Hey everyone, good afternoon. So, today we'll continue the Charlemagne game from the last two streams. And we are on turn one of the modern age. Hopefully the YouTube stream is not going to have any weird issues today. I did a test yesterday night and everything was fine. So hopefully it will continue that way. So, for anyone who wasn't here, again, this is turn one of modern age. We picked Prussia. We actually had a poll about that. And I actually declared war right before the end of the previous age to farm some more experience on my army commanders. And also, since we're Prussia and we are hostile with 3 different civs, if we go to war with someone, we will get +3 combat strength, because all of our units get +1 combat strength for every unfriendly or worse civ relationship. So that's nice. Now, here's the thing. One weird thing about the militaristic victory condition is that this condition here, as far as I'm aware, is not retroactive. So you get 3 points if you take a settlement from an opponent with a different ideology, but you only get 1 point if you take a settlement before you have an ideology, and 2 points if... Well, 1 point without an ideology, 2 points with an ideology, and 3 points if you take a settlement from an opponent with a different ideology. But this is not retroactive. So if I take the capital right here from Himiko, and then I get an ideology, and she gets an opposed ideology, this will not get bumped up to 3 points after the fact. But at least that wasn't the case when I tried it. So that's a bit odd. But there you go. Which means we might need some kind of plan B. Not sure how long it will take to grab an ideology. I guess it shouldn't take super long. Yeah, it shouldn't take super long. We just need political theory, basically. And that will take a little bit of time, but shouldn't be super long, hopefully. Now, I might or might not go to war right away. We need to look around and see where all of our army commanders are. Several of them are here. There should be at least one in our homeland. And we do have a lot of units. If I check my army right now, we have 32 cavalry units. 32! Yeah. 10 army commanders, 7 line infantry, 9 field cannons, 1 mortar, 3 ships of the line. But yeah, that's a lot of cavalry that I have. And we can get +5 combat strength to all our cavalry units, because of one of our traditions. Yup. So that is a great bonus. With all the cavalry we got. Yes, I forward settled her. It was a pretty aggressive one, but that's what we did. Do I think the game will be super moddable like Civ 5? That depends on when they release the modding tools and what these are going to be. Because right now, there are no modding tools. The only way you can mod Civilization 7 right now is through direct file editing. That's the only way at the moment. Anyway, we'll grab the strength for cavalry. +4 happiness in settlements not funded by you for each resource assigned to them. I think we have a few. Any city-state that you integrate does count for this. Because you didn't found that, you integrated a city-state. Production in cities not funded by you. Oh yeah, also, let's check resources real quick. Okay, some cities are in the negatives here. I'm gonna remove all this real quick and just redo it. And we might want to spend some gold to actually convert some towns. So let's just remove all this real quick. Like so. Let's see then. I probably want this one here. Ostia, 28 pop, it's close to Batota. There's a good chance we'll have to fight him, and currently he's probably the most dangerous AI, because he has the most science and culture. So I need to be ready to potentially fight him. So we could convert Ravenna and Ostia. Definitely this city over here. That's the only big city. Well, I guess this one kind of counts, but yeah, this is 27 pop. I do want direct control of this one. And we could start training some more units in here. Because there's a good chance we'll have to fight Hatshepsut as well. She's France at the moment. Hey Jacob, yeah, it's been a while. Yeah, I've been doing civilization on YouTube basically for 13 years now. Which is kind of weird to think about, but yeah. Alright, so let's convert this one, and that's gonna be a city. We'll probably queue up, yeah, like the city park. That's what I'm thinking. I would normally get some production or a grocer, but I think we need some happiness. So let's just queue this up right away. Also, speaking of like a lot of different UI issues, it would also be nice if this thing over here like specified exactly what this is, because and this is actually something a friend of mine who just started playing Civ 7 pointed out, and he normally doesn't play Civ, and he's right. It says like +1 happiness from the northwest, from the northeast. Why can't it say specifically from what? Yes, you can just look at the map yourself, but it should just say. In Civilization 6, it did tell you. It didn't just tell you the direction, it told you what it's from exactly. So why can't it say that it's from a mountain? Because in this case, this is from the mountains. Because this gives you +1 for each adjacent mountainous terrain. So why can't this say that you get +2 from adjacent mountains? There's no reason why it can't do that. Like Civilization 6 did. Oh, also, by the way, fun fact. For anyone who didn't know, did you guys know that Civilization 7, unlike previous Civilization games, no longer uses Lua for scripting? It now uses JavaScript. Yep. For gameplay scripts, for map scripts, for like UI scripts. Yeah, that was joking in Discord earlier that this totally explains why the maps look so awful and blocky and terrible, especially some types. Because they're not scripted in Lua anymore, they're in JavaScript. Yeah. Anyway, let's pop the city park. Like so. And then we probably want Ravenna and Ostia, like I said. Most likely both. If we do end up fighting Batota, I could actually get some ships in here. The only downside is that I can't actually leave. Because this is a lake, it has no connection to the ocean. And there's no such thing as a canal in Civ 7 right now. And it could definitely exist, seeing how navigable rivers exist. But that is currently not a thing. Alright, so let's convert Ostia. Definitely Ravenna, too. Yeah, Ravenna. And let's check some other towns here. What is the highest production remaining town? Madrid, 40. Athens, 45. Whatever this is, 32. 50, right, we converted that already. Yes, so Madrid and Athens. We do probably want Athens, that's 40 pop. Nice coastal city, high production. We want to convert that for sure. Okay, still got 2,000 gold left. And let's just grab the city park right away. Here you go. 2,000. We could keep Madrid as a town. Oh yeah, we should probably convert this one, because that's currently my only city on like the west coast of the new continent. Any chance I might enjoy this after not getting into Civ 6 and still playing 5? That's a very tough question to answer because it really depends on a lot of things. What's your tolerance level for like a shit ton of UI problems? That's one thing. And are you looking for a fairly well-balanced game? Because you're not gonna find it here. If you like to have fun with a lot of like broken things and mechanics and synergies, oh, you'll love Civ 7. But if you're looking for a somewhat balanced civilization experience, yeah, that's not what this is right now. And you need like a really high tolerance level for various UI problems. Like the UI bad is getting into meme status at this point, but rightfully so, to be honest. Like actually rightfully so. Like I try to not sound like super harsh, but man, it's actually embarrassing. Like I was watching some people, like some friends of mine who were streaming Civilization. Some of them were new to Civ, some of them were not. And like, I was actually getting second-hand embarrassment about the UI. Like obviously I didn't make the UI, but I was actually actively getting second-hand embarrassment when they tried to figure things out and they couldn't. And then they asked, okay, like, where can I check like this, and that? And I'm like, that's the neat part. You don't. Yeah. Like just yesterday, we raided Darava, who was playing Civ 7. But he had some of these problems, because there are a lot of things UI doesn't tell you, ever. And it's not just like semi-hidden, a lot of the things are literally not stated anywhere. Many of us, like among the Civ creators, have like 100, 200 hours in the game, and like we had many discussions among ourselves, and there are still things we can't figure out. Because they're not stated anywhere in the game. And some of them are actually hard to figure out even through like trial and error testing. It's actually crazy. Anyway, we need to spend our legacy points. Let's see then. Need to check my attributes first. So, okay, we should probably pick up Militaristic point and get ignore happiness penalty from unrest in captured settlements. Because I think it's safe to say we will be capturing settlements. I have zero doubt about that. We could grab Diplomatic for a +1 policy slot. What else? I would need 3 economic points to get to +1 resource capacity, so that might be hard. So, okay, Militaristic, Diplomatic. And then we'll see. Here you go. I could get 2 diplomatic points. I guess I'll just get 2 economic points here. I don't think +2 gold per unique resource is worth it. So 2 economic points. Yes, scientific. 1 more diplomatic, and that leaves me with 1 wildcard point, which I can spend for anything I want. So, okay, do I even need 2 diplomatic points? Yes, maybe. I could grab a plus 50% influence towards befriending independence. There will be independence in modern age. So that would be useful, potentially. If I pick up an extra militaristic point, I could get +1 settlement limit, which might actually be pretty useful. And then if we get another point after that, we could get +1 level for every single commander we own, and we got 10 of them. So that is not a bad idea. Let's go with that. Here. Okay, confirm. Now let's spend them. So, yeah, ignore happiness penalty from captured settlements. +1 settlement limit. Scientific. Yeah, here. +1 science on specialists. Economic. I could also get +1 resource capacity. If I get this, and then... Actually, no, I can't. Never mind. But we would just need 1 more economic point. That would be doable. Social policy. Unlock military sabotage, espionage action. I actually don't know what that is. I don't remember. Not sure if I even used that, but we can grab that. Okay, what the heck? Let's grab that. Plus 3% towards all yields for every alliance. Yeah, we probably won't be using that. Okay, well, there you go. So what is military sabotage? Sabotage another civilization's military can take at least 14 to 20 turns to execute. Once executed, the effect lasts for 5 turns. Execution, time, and the reveal chance. Okay, but what does it do? Bro, we were just talking about the game not telling you things. Somebody tell me this. What exactly does this do? Like, exactly. Come on, dude. Oh, you wanted to know what the military sabotage does? It sabotages another civilization's military. I mean, duh. Duh. Come on, dude. Are you actually serious right now? Yeah, the memes just write themselves. Like, for real, the memes literally just write themselves. 60 influence. I mean, I'll probably do it, but would be nice to know what it does. The execution time is like super long. Longer than anything else in here. Normally it's 9 to 15, 12 to 18 for infiltration, but 14 to 20 for sabotage, and it only lasts for 5 turns. Thing is, they're gonna say this shit now, but the game should not have released in this state. Like, a lot of these things are just amateur hour. And they're not some small studio. Like, they really aren't. This is like, I mean, I don't know if you guys are familiar with the minimum viable product concept. It's kind of self-explanatory. It's like somebody internally got the game, at least in terms of UI state, got it to the minimum viable product state, and then decided to just release that. That's the vibe I'm getting. And frankly, okay, here's my take. And this does not apply just to Civ, but everything in the industry right now. People who give studios a pass for releases like this share the responsibility for progressing and shitification of AAA games. Here, that's my take. That's my nuclear take, I guess. I mean, it should be common sense, but apparently this is a nuclear level take these days. But that's my take. And I'm not saying, like, you shouldn't... and here's the thing. There's a big difference between, like, actually personally attacking someone and criticizing the actual issues. Like, it's perfectly fine to criticize issues. If they deserve harsh criticism, then you shall be harsh in criticizing them. And a lot of the UI problems in the Civilization 7 absolutely deserve all of the criticism they get. And people should not hold back on actual legitimate criticisms when the game deserves it. And here's the thing. Okay, here's another thing I will say. Alright? If they were truly, if they were actually honest in their statements, you know what they would do? Something a lot of early access games from smaller studios do. They release the game, which is obviously in a very incomplete state, and they set the price level to be much lower than their target price level. And then, as the early access development progresses, they increase the price after various content updates. Not before, after. Quite a few games from smaller studios and indie devs do this now, and I do think this is a good practice. So, if 2K and Firaxis were 100% honest about this, they would discount the game 30% or 20% or whatever, and then say the price will be raised back up once the UI problems are fixed. But obviously they're not gonna do that, because they don't really give a shit. They're only saying it because of the massive backlash on the release. Right now, Civilization 7 is on track to get the lower concurrent player release peak than Civilization 6 had 8 years ago. So obviously, this is what they care about. Because that's the only thing companies like 2K care about, their bottom line. Therefore, the best way to influence any kind of change in the industry is voting with your wallet, unironically. This is the only argument that higher-up executives understand when their bottom line takes a hit. This is the only argument they understand. Especially the actual higher-ups at 2K. Because for anyone who doesn't know, 2K doesn't just publish for Firaxis. 2K owns Firaxis. So Firaxis can't just say no. Or go with a different publisher. 2K owns them. But to me it's obvious they only said this because of the backlash on the release. I mean, think about this. Most of us, Civ creators, had access for about 3 weeks. Do you think we didn't point out a lot of these things 3 weeks ago? Is the one thing pretty much every single one of us agrees about. Some of us are more critical than others, but we essentially agree that the state of Civilization 7's UI is an absolute dumpster fire. Every single one of us agrees about this. There's not a single person, among us, at least among the group that we talk with, who would disagree with this. We are in a 100% universal agreement. And quite a few, Civ creators, talk directly with the devs. And have reported a lot of the things directly to them. There are a few, pretty severe issues that can be fixed with a simple XML file edit. One good example is Future Civic not being repeatable in Exploration Age and Modern Age, while it's repeatable in Antiquity and Future Tech is repeatable everywhere. And we confirmed this directly with one of the developers that this is not intended, and it should be repeatable everywhere. And this can be fixed with one simple XML file edit. Anyway, let's get back into the game here, shall we? I think I made my point. You know what's funny? I was actually starting to make a list because I was going to make a video, every single UI problem that I found, and I started making a list. But I actually straight up gave up when I realized that this video would be 3 hours long or longer than that. I just friggin' gave up. It would be faster to make a video where there aren't any UI issues. It would actually be faster to do that. Alright. Yeah, let's just start with parks, because my happiness is a little bit on the low side everywhere. Yeah, low happiness. No shit. Okay. Choose a government. By the way, I mentioned this yesterday. One of the modern age civilizations I really like is actually France. And they have several things going for them. They do have a great person. They have a pretty good unique quarter. They have a decent unique infantry unit. But on top of all that, they can pick any celebration bonus from any modern age government. So if you look at these 6 bonuses, if you play as France in modern age, you can pick any of these that you want with each celebration. And that gives you insane flexibility. You literally just don't pick a government. You can just pick any of these every time you get a celebration. It's really good. In our case, this is kind of a tough one. We are probably going to play aggressively. So, +3 combat strength wouldn't hurt. This is release. Yeah, this is release. This is the wild release right now. I mean, it's already out for all intents and purposes as of yesterday. If you paid $130, you can play. And the 0 patch is already out. 0-day patch, I mean. And I'm gonna call it what it is. It's a wide release, alright? I had like several runs about this in various places. But all the PR and the marketing people can spin it any way they want. But if it's a product that anyone can pay for and buy with no restrictions, you don't need to have any special status, you don't need to like register for anything, you don't need to be approved. You can just go and buy it, and everyone can do it, then it's a release. Okay, that's my definition of release. That's the definition of release for any reasonable person. Like anyone in the world can go pay $130 and play it right now. That's release. And I'm glad Steam allows for user reviews right now for this, because Steam realizes that this is in fact the release. Because some of you guys might remember, when the first games started doing this, I don't know, a year ago, 2 years ago, Steam did not allow user reviews for games quote-unquote released like this. Which was absolute bullshit. So, yeah, they changed that pretty quickly, and I'm glad they did. Does Steam reset the reviews? No, why would they do that? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Again, nothing is going to change with the game 3 days from now. This is the same exact game that you're playing, you just need to pay €130 for it. Like, there's literally no difference. Anyway, so it's either elective republic or authoritarianism. The combat strength would definitely help, and we would already be stuck in combat strength, because I get +1 for every save that's unfriendly. Or worse. So that's +3. Then we would get further +3 from this. We also get +5 for our cavalry. And I have 32 cavalry units. So I'm gonna grab this. Here. It was +5, right? Yes. So that's already +11. +3, +3, and +5. That's pretty wild. Look at me. I'm the Deity AI now. Like, I literally am. Oh, you get a +8 combat bonus for difficulty? Watch me get +11. How about them apples? Alright, let's see now. +4 happiness in settlements not funded by you for each resource assigned to them. Yeah, I think I'll grab that. Training an infantry unit grants culture equal to 25% of production cost. This was definitely better in the previous age, when we were getting infantry units for free with every culture building. Still not bad, though. I might actually still grab that. I'll probably still do some Civ 5 at some point. I mean, the Civ 5 is always good. For me, like, Civilization 5 in its current state is an ageless game. Okay, I think we have enough cities for this. Although... yeah, I mean, Athens was not funded by us, Madrid was not funded by us, and we already converted Athens into a city. So that makes sense. Some of these were former city-states. This was a former city-state. I'm not sure which one of these were actually former city-states at this point. This one was for sure. Ostia was ours. Sondapura, was that a city-state? No, I don't... no, it wasn't. This one definitely was. And obviously Madrid was. I mean, Athens and Madrid. So we can keep that. Okay, let's check resources. We still have enough gold to convert another city if we want to. So, did I convert this one? Come on. What the heck? No, I didn't. Yeah, this one will be more expensive, but I think we should convert it. Yeah, let's convert it. So that's 1500 left. I'll keep the rest of my gold to be able to, like, buy units, buildings, and things like that. Okay, 18. Let's get that grocer then. Yup. That's a good food post. Or I could just start getting units right away, but this is gonna be really crowded with units. So let's just go with the grocer. Civ 5 is ageless for sure, no pun intended. That was actually completely unintentional. But I see what I did there. I miss red mod from Civ 5. I actually already saw a comment from a modder that this kind of mod is currently not possible in the Civilization 7 without modding tools. So, yeah. Anyway, we should probably unlock that merchant. Ironworks is a good one for production. Port is good for gold. Some naval units might also be helpful. But we could get academics first for the schoolhouse. We could try to build Oxford University. That's 2 free technologies and +1 wildcard attribute point. That would be really good. Let's actually try that. That will be big. What civics does Prussia get? +2 science on resources. +1 production in cities for every resource assigned to them. Okay. You may establish and retain the trade routes with civilizations that you are at war with. That is super interesting. That is very interesting. I like that a lot. Because you can import a bunch of happiness resources and not lose them when you declare war. +1 production adjacency to all buildings on navigable rivers. That's nice. +25% trade yield in cities connected with, however the fuck you pronounce that. +10% production in all cities while at war. Okay. This settlement suffers no happiness penalties from war weariness. +5 happiness in conquered settlements. Yeah, we'll probably want to build that. Cavalry units gained the skirmish ability. +50% combat strength from flanking. Oh yeah, with the maneuver tree, this would be beyond broken, by the way. Because right now, if you have the maneuver tree on the army commander, flanking is completely and utterly broken. And instead of getting like +6 bonus, +4, +8, you get +40. And you can literally steamroll everything in your path. We can basically insta-kill almost anything. And this would give you another plus 50%. With that said, I do want to pick up an ideology ASAP so that we can start getting more legacy points. So I think I need to go for political theory ASAP. Yeah. So let's grab social question. We can boost our specialists with that. Or modernization for plus 30% production towards overbuilding. And the living standards for happiness. Now I could start from natural history and get explorers, because the AI will definitely do that. And I'm not really aiming for like the culture victory thing. But I suppose we could start from that just to get the explorers. If anything, to prevent the AI from digging up all of the artifacts and trying to win themselves. Some things never change, do they? Okay, now I need to assign the resources. So let's see. +6 culture in the capital specifically. And unfortunately, there are no camels in modern age. Which makes me really sad. But it is what it is. Okay, happiness. Let's see now. Yeah, -16. +4. Okay, so ivory is +4, so let's have that in Ostia. First are city only. But +4 will push this one to 0. 0.7. Alright. So horses are +6. Okay, here you go. Man, Ravenna is at -16. How much would we have to pay for the city park? It's not that expensive, so I might just grab this for gold. I don't want it sitting in the negatives for too long. Yeah, let's just buy this. That's -8. Now I can assign like a horse and thirds. There you go, 0.7, that's good. And one more. We can take care of that. Here. Every settlement is in the positives now. Okay, that leaves us with some resources. For the production, which actual city has the lowest production? $59, 32, 34, 54, 23, yeah, probably this one, 23. Okay, definitely this one. And this is on the new continent, so let's boost it a little bit. Where the heck is it? Would be nice if you could, like, I don't know, sort this list alphabetically. Oh yeah, right here. We can give it +3, I guess. Here you go. 32 is pretty low, so... And that's also like the New World city, or other one. Okay, that leaves us with some food here that has to be in an actual city. There you go, I guess. Actually, hold up. First. Alright, and then we have some bonus resources. So +4 happiness. We got 3 resources with +4 happiness. Was like the lowest happiness town. Towns are actually pretty decent happiness right now, so we can spread it out a little. More happiness is always a good thing because celebrations. So, yep. This can go here. Alright, and then we have food. Okay, there's space for everything. Okay, and for these we need factories, which will take time to unlock. Okay, but everything is assigned now. Resource-wise, plus 300 culture. Yeah, we want to unlock the ideology ASAP, so I'll grab that to save 2 turns on research time. I still wanted a city park in Ostia for obvious reasons. So there you go. Yeah, 0.7. This is with the happiness building, so yeah. Alright, grosser it is then. Yup. Okay, that's our fleet commander. We got 3 ships of the line. Let's send it somewhere more useful. East or west? Well, if Batuta declares war on me, being on the west side would be more useful. There's a decent chance he will. So we need to be prepared for that possibility. Yup. Okay. Field cannon. Okay, got a bunch of units here. I mean, if he does declare war on me, I could probably capture some of his stuff. Okay, we can move some of these single units down here. Okay, so we got the 3 army commanders in our homeland. That's probably enough. I actually have a really large army. 3 or 4. I have 10 total, so yeah. I have a lot of them, alright? Okay, this guy has like no experience, that's fine. Alright. We might also want to rush the walls research at some point, which is where? Military science, that unlocks defensive fortifications. So we might want to get that. Not yet, I didn't. It's kind of expensive, so I don't think I'll be doing it on all of them. Probably makes sense to do it on Batuta. He's the biggest threat, I think, overall. So we'll do it on Batuta. Wait, now it says 7 turns, what? Bruh. Bruh. Okay, I need to take a walk for 10 seconds. Okay, I'm back. The tooltip is wrong. The tooltip is for standard game speed. Yeah. If I had a webcam up, you would see me like facepalming really hard right now. So just imagine that. Even like double facepalm is not enough. Triple facepalm. Quadruple facepalm. Yeah. Now it makes a lot more sense. Yeah, now it makes a lot more sense, because I thought 14 to 20 turns is insane for online speed. Thing is, not everything scales properly with speed. One of the things that does not scale with speed is unrest time in cities you capture. Which is a bit of a problem if you play aggressively on the quick and online speed. Because on the standard speed, the time of like the unrest period in a city you conquer is 15 turns. Guess how many turns it is on online speed? Also 15. So yeah, just saying. But yeah, this makes a lot more sense now. Yeah. I still want to know what exactly this does, like military sabotage. Sabotage their military. Well, gee. Thanks for the detailed description. Okay, let's also sabotage France here. Oh, right, I can't do both at the same time. Fair enough. I could counter-spy, though. Hinder military production, hinder research. I could counter-spy. Okay, let's counter-spy. Okay, and I don't care too much about Himiko. She's definitely the best first target. I might even declare war, like, right away. We could declare war right now. I kind of want to. We have enough units. Yeah, I actually really want to. I think I might do it. Oh yeah, also, our unique unit has +1 movement and +1 combat strength for every movement it has remaining. Which is pretty nice. I quite like that. Oh, and we get further +5 combat strength for cavalry units during a celebration. Oh bro, we're going to have so many combat bonuses. I'm losing track of all the combat bonuses we're gonna have. I'm actually losing track. So like, we have this policy, which is +5 combat strength for cavalry. We get +5 during a celebration. We get +1 for each civilization we are unfriendly with or wars, which is +3 at the moment. And there was another 3 from something else that I already forgot about. So, yeah, we're gonna have like +16? We're gonna have a lot. Okay, alright. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna declare war right away. Give me one reason why I shouldn't. The other option is waiting like at least one turn so that we can move these guys. Because they're all like on the same tile. So I can move them into better positions and then declare war on the next turn. That might be a little bit more optimal here. Yeah. We can embark with one of them to go here. Shame this is a mountain, but oh well. It is what it is. I'll survive. Sadly, there are no tunnels in Civilization 7. Okay. Right, so let's maybe already leave the army with some of these guys. Yep. Here you go. Just a few. One guy can go here, literally. Or not. Right, because I used up all of the movement here. That's okay. I think that's our turn then, unless I want to spend gold for something. Might be useful to try staying friendly with at least one AI here. So we could do research collaboration with him. We could do military aid. Okay, let's do research collaboration. I'll start military aid when we actually declare war. We're not doing that yet. Okay, so 1,000 gold left, basically. I think we're good now. Okay, I think we're good. I'm just checking everything. Oh yeah, do we have a resource that gives us a bonus to cavalry strength? So oil is a bonus strength to naval... Yeah, heavy naval and cavalry units. So oil gives a bonus to cavalry units. And we have 2. Heck yeah. So we'll have like +18? We're gonna have so many bonuses for our cavalry. That's actually kind of crazy. Oh yeah, tunnels were pretty funny in Civ 6. And I joked once, and it's true, that tunnels in Civilization 6 are not actually tunnels. For anyone who doesn't know. It's a misnomer. It's not actually a tunnel. You know what it is? It's a teleportation gate. Because if you have a map with like a giant ass mountain range spanning like the entire length of the map, like from top to bottom, and we were playing one such map a while ago. So like if you have a giant ass mountain range from top to bottom, you place a tunnel down here, and you place a tunnel up here, you can instantly teleport from one end to another. It's a wormhole, exactly. It's a wormhole. It's a wormhole disguised as a tunnel. That's literally what it is. Oh yeah, right. Let's maybe start befriending one of these cities. I'm thinking this one because it's hostile and it's next to me. I need more influence. Fair enough. Alright, alright. Yeah, these guys might actually harass me. We'll see about that. How quickly can we recruit a unit here? Yeah, okay, not super quickly. Never mind then. Alright. Let's keep moving. I'm just getting closer to the other AIs here right now. It's a good thing we knocked out Machiavelli, because now I don't have to bother with him. I don't have to worry about him like backstabbing me and harassing me from the back while I'm busy elsewhere. Because he was over here. But now he's gone. Is quick movement coming anytime soon? I have no idea. I don't even know for sure whether it's coming at all. Presumably it is, but I have not heard any official confirmation about that. Okay, well, I think it's time to go to war then. Oh, he already loves us. Nice. So, yeah, I don't want military aid. Shall we? I think so. How do we unlock a bridge in a modern age? It's probably somewhere in here. I don't think I'm gonna wait for that. Yeah, no idea what it is. Can we even look it up? Okay, we can. Urbanization. Yeah, I'm not gonna wait for that. I'm just checking what it is. Okay, right here. So we could get urbanization mastery if we want a bridge. Can you declare a special military operation? Yeah, maybe. Alright, well, let's go. No point waiting for anything else. Let's go. So, declare war. Let the festivities begin. Should be fun. Now, again, there's a decent chance the others will also use this opportunity to declare war on me. Our worst prepared city is this one here. So, that's why I'm keeping some gold, so that I could buy units over here if necessary. Anyway, let's move over to the other side now. So first... hold up. First, let's move the unit. Deploy these guys first, before we move the commander. Yeah, deploy some of the field cannons, like so. Move this fella. This fella. Cannon. One guy goes here. One guy goes here. Alright. We can still move the cannon. Do we want to? Okay, maybe not. I don't think I want to disembark the cannon right next to this dude. Better off doing it here, actually. That seems like a better spot. Okay, yeah, this mountain is a bit annoying. Have I ever said anything about annoying mountains? I might have mentioned it once or twice before. Wait, is this also a mountain? It's not, but it's a cliff. Okay. Okay, dude. Alright, 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 alright. Well, I guess you can move over here. Yeah, let's not move more here. This is fine. Can I move anything else? I think that's pretty much it here. Well, I can embark one of the commanders, I guess. Okay, let's go with that. Yup. Okay, fine, embark. Let's go. Yeah, that's it. Hopefully we can capture this, like, relatively quickly. That's the idea. Alright, just checking the bonuses. We will get a celebration in one turn, by the way, so we get another +5 during a celebration. Yeah, what prospect said, that's my specs. For now. I've been trying to upgrade, but yeah. You guys all know what happened with the recent GPU release. It's out of stock everywhere. The 40s are also out of stock everywhere over here. So even if I wanted to upgrade right now, I kind of can't. Okay, well, let's keep moving. Oh yeah, celebration. So we will obviously take combat strength. There you go. And for the policy... +5% production towards military... Yeah, that's in the capital only. Let's just grab this. That's some extra production in our capital. I'll take it. Okay. So. Let's see now. Move forward. I guess I'll shoot this dude. I kind of want to attack the district, though. This is not a district, it's just a tile. Yeah, let's attack the district. Disembark, obviously. I can attack this dude. Okay, we got 75. +2 from oil, +3 from player relationships. Pretty sure that's because, yeah, we get +1 for each relationship, hostile or wars. So we got 3 of them, which is why it's +3. +3 from the celebration. +5 from the policy. Right here, that's the policy. +5 from our leader's ability. Right here. And +2 from military aid. Yeah. So how much total is that? That's 10, 16, that's +20 total. We got +20 total. I mean, obviously, 55 base and 75 modified. Yeah. Look at me. I'm the Deity AI now. Wait, is the YouTube stream having issues again? I don't see any errors on my end here. Uh-oh. Okay, seems okay on my end. But let me know, like, if YouTube starts shitting the bed again. Anyway. I wish this river was not here, because I can't, like, attack with the field cannon while it's embarked, unfortunately. As much as I'd like to. So I'm thinking we're just gonna... Hold up. Yeah, okay, cannon over here. I don't need the melee unit in the front over here. Wait, hold up. Don't these guys have initiative? Not this one. I'm pretty sure I had at least like 2 of them with initiative. No, okay. Wait, he has unspent point. I will grab maneuver though. I want to get maneuver on more commanders. So maneuver it is then. Okay, well, no initiative. That's fine. Okay, that's fine. Just disembark one of these guys. Here you go. Here you go. No more space. Alright. Well then. Huh. This guy has initiative. I also had one army commander with a recommendation. Maybe even 2 of them with +5 bonus. This one, yeah, this one. So if I move him here, we'll get another +5 on our cavalry. So now we'll have 80. Yep, 80 modified. So that's +25 total. I like how the +5 is not listed. Actually, yes, it is. +5 order. Okay, I take that back. It is actually listed. I can kill this fella instantly. What's this? What unit is this? Yeah, whatever that is. I can kill him instantly with 1 attack. Yeah, and then we can disembark another unit here. That makes the most sense. Wait, no, this is a fortified district right now. So I cannot. Never mind. Okay, there you go. Oh, and by the way, the combat preview is often hilariously inaccurate. And I don't mean just a bit inaccurate, because in Civilization 5 there's a little bit of variance, as I'm sure a lot of you guys know. So you can't totally trust the combat preview in Civ 5 because there's variance. That's not the kind of inaccuracy we're talking about. We're talking about like a huge discrepancy between how much damage you actually end up doing and what the combat preview is showing. You can do like twice as much damage or half the damage the preview tells you. I'm pretty sure it's because it's not taking something into account. At least that's like the theory. Anyway, let's disembark, or rather, deploy field cannon here. Okay. By the way, is it weird that you cannot deploy a unit on the tile your army commander is standing on? But you can have a unit and an army commander on the same tile? It's kind of weird, isn't it? You have to do this. Like, it's kind of weird. I can deploy a unit first and then move the army commander, but I can't do it other way around. But the end effect is exactly the same. It's exactly the same end effect. Like, literally, it's exactly the same. It's just different order of actions. Okay, I'm gonna keep one guy in Rome. Let's keep moving. Right, I don't plan declaring war on Ibn right now. I will obviously defend myself if he declares war on me. If he does declare war on me, we will go after his cities. But I'm not gonna do it proactively right now, because I don't want to fight wars on multiple fronts. And also, it's best if we wait for the ideology before we take too many cities, because we get more points for the victory condition then. Right now I only get 1 point, but if we take a city from somebody with an opposing ideology, we get 3 points, and we only need 20 to win. No, she just hates me, but we're not at war. This icon here means you're at war. Like the crossed swords and the shield. That means you're at war. This just means they hate you. So you might be at war soon, but we're not right now. Okay. Let's keep this guy here. You can move forward. That's fine. And then I could deploy a unit over here if I want to. Sure, okay, that's fine. We could also deploy a unit here and then disembark over here. Or also over here. Yeah, we have space. There you go. Okay, yeah, that's good. Anything else? We can move this guy forward more. Yep, there you go. Okay, embark. This is gonna be some micromanagement, alright? This is like the biggest factor in how long your game is gonna take. How many wars you will be fighting. And I do like wars and combat in general. I think at least that part of the game is well executed.
Across the sea like a bird.
I'm just saying, if you fight a lot of wars, your game will be twice as long. Like, that's all I'm saying. I do think war and combat in general is probably more fun than it was in Civ 6 and Civ 5. They just need to add quick movement and quick combat, okay? Please, Firaxis. Okay, let's just prioritize anything that has happiness. So, like, these are fine. Food and happiness. Alright. So, Ruhr would be worth a fair bit of production in some of our cities, but we are rushing ideologies. So we'll grab modernization next. That's the overbuilding bonus. Yep. And the living standards for potentially a bit of extra happiness. Okay, Rome. I don't want a grocer. Plus 15 is nice. Yep. Narrative choice. Okay, yeah, I'm not sure what this is going to give me. We do have an active celebration right now. I suppose we can check. And now that we have explorers, I might just buy one. 355. Yeah, I'm just gonna buy one. Possibly more than one, but definitely at least one. We can recruit one in Rome. Here you go. Also, if I want my unique unit, I will have to recruit it separately. Because, yeah, all of our units upgraded to, like, the actual modern cavalry unit, not to our unique unit, which is a cavalry unit as well. So, yeah. A bit unfortunate. And my unique ability from the leader, that gives us 2 free cavalry units for every celebration, is also giving us the regular cavalry, not the unique Prussian cavalry. A bit unfortunate, but it's fine. Man, I have so many units. I actually have so many units. Okay. Well then, let's see how long this will take. Hopefully not too long. Blast this with a cannon. Alright. So hold up a second. I think I found another potential issue. Not in this specific case, but in some other cases. Okay, so who can tell me, looking just at the tooltip alone, which city of these two, because it's in range of both, which city does this district belong to? Because that's kind of important. Because when you're sieging a city, you need to take every district that's fortified with walls in order to capture that city. And obviously we know this belongs to Lahaina, because urban districts need to be connected to each other. But imagine there's another urban district here or here. And it also has walls. How can you tell which city this district actually belongs to? You cannot. You actually cannot. There's literally no way to know. We add that to the pile. Anyway. Right, that's his guy. So we can kill him now. From this direction. Okay, kill him. You know, I'm gonna miss our commander experience bonus. Oh, we didn't actually kill him. That's okay. Now we did. Alright, good. Keep moving, army commander. Maybe we can kill him. So, more stuff. Here you go. Keep moving. Alright. More space for our cannons would be cool. Unfortunately, I can't shoot from here to here because there's no indirect fire. And both of these tiles have vegetation, which means I can't shoot over them. I can shoot this guy though. Do I want to? Probably. Soften him up a little. That's a promotion, nice. What can you get? Right, let's continue maneuver. We'll take redeploy and then Pathfinder. So opponents have -2 to flanking bonuses when attacking land units within command radius. And the land units within the command radius ignore terrain movement restrictions. This is mostly what I care about, Pathfinder. Pathfinder is really nice. Alright, so... Well, I can smash into this district and destroy it, apparently. And take minimal damage. I don't know if I trust the previews, because, again, they can be super inaccurate.
Oh wait, no trade.
Okay, district defense is destroyed. Hey, Unstable Voltage, thanks for 44-month resub. Appreciate it. Okay, now we can kill this dude. Yep. That's a real shame all this cavalry did not upgrade to Prussian unique cavalry. That's a big downside of Prussia, because in a lot of cases it will upgrade to like your unique unit. But we have access to both the cavalry types. Because this guy gets +1 combat strength for every movement it has remaining, and it gets +1 movement. And by the way, there's a memento that gives you +1 movement to all the cavalry. I don't have it unlocked right now, but it exists. That would make this guy even crazier. Okay, kill him. Done. Let's keep moving then. Okay, nothing else attached to this guy, that's alright. Anything else we can do here? Let's see. Sort of, maybe. Okay, if I go here... and then disembark another army commander. Okay, we can do that. That's fine. Still got this cannon, but no target. And there's nowhere to move it. Yup. Okay, let's move this guy. Man, I have so many commanders, it's actually nuts. Alright. Anything else? Yeah, this guy can go here, I guess. I just don't want them to be embarked longer than necessary. And we got another promotion. So yeah, this is gonna be... Oh wait, I already picked up that one. Here, 1 point. So yeah, I'm just gonna start maneuver. Yup, maneuver. There you go. Maneuver is good. So, since I can't shoot with this cannon, we might as well fortify. There's no real reason not to. And I do have 1 turn reduction to fortification time. Well, you don't lose your army if you get enough army commanders. That's the trick. This is the reason why I got 10 army commanders. And that was still not enough for like everything I had in the previous age. But if you have a large army, what you should do is just recruit as many army commanders as you can. Because you only lose units if you don't have enough space for them. You do lose some units specifically if there's no equivalent in the next age unlocked. One good example of that are siege units in Antiquity Age. So in case of siege units in Antiquity Age, you lose siege units when you transition over to Exploration Age, and the reason for that is that Exploration Age does not start with any siege units unlocked. So when the units transition to the next age, they get automatically upgraded to the equivalent of that unit, but there's no equivalent at the start of Exploration Age. So you will lose Antiquity Age siege units no matter what. But these are like exceptions. As long as you have enough space on army commanders, you will keep your units. Right here, along with the units to fill them if you have enough. That's why I have like all these units. I have not recruited a single unit right now. Okay, I got like 1 or 2. But we had the 32 cavalry on the transition. 7 line infantry, 9 field cannons. Yeah, so yeah, just get more army commanders basically. Okay. Move here. I think that's basically it. Okay, let's go.
Now is the
We got academics. Now we want to try getting Oxford if possible. I think our highest production city is actually Athens, right? Or is it? Actually, no, it's Rome. Okay, fair enough. I kind of want to finish this Explorer, though. But yeah, I want to try building Oxford. How long would it take in Athens? Okay, 10 turns. Okay, Rome, that's fine. Oh yeah, also, our Explorer. Let's see. Down here. Here. Alright. Let's queue up Oxford. Oxford would be really, really good, because that's 2 technologies for free. Doesn't matter what they are, that's always good. Grab the hordes. So next up... I could get a military science to unlock the defensive fortifications. Yeah, let's grab that, because if others declare war on me, it would be nice to have actual fortifications. We obviously wanted a schoolhouse everywhere now, because we do want to keep up in science, if only for the military technologies. Okay, another horse, which is +6 happiness. Minus 0.2, okay then. Let's fix that. Okay, looks fine otherwise. This is a town, so can't assign anything there. It has extra 2 slots because we have a wonder. The Tomb of Askia. That's +2 resource slots. I could convert it, but not sure if I want to convert this one. Hey, with that said, let's change the focus here. So, fishing town. There you go. We could have a hub town somewhere, like one of these, for more influence. Let's do that. Okay, there you go. That gave us +12 influence. Speaking of which... Here. Oh yeah, and I needed 225 for the city-states. 255, yes, so one more turn here. Alright. How's our gold? It's good. Alright, let's go, people. If Ibn attacks me, he's gonna have a bad time. He's gonna have a real bad time. Go ahead, I dare you. Alright. Back to the front lines. I need an actual field cannon in like firing range here. Which is gonna have to be, I think, like here. Yeah, it's a pretty shitty terrain, unfortunately, and there's no indirect fire. I could have it here, actually. I just need to move my cavalry out of the way. Yeah, okay, let's just get it closer, because I need to bombard these districts to take them faster. One guy goes here. Then we can disembark the cannon. Not sure if I can fire, like, over this district, maybe. I guess we'll find out. Right, so let's test some flanking stuff here. Not that I need to in this case, but we can. So attack him like this first. Come on. Are you attacking or what? Oh, this is a cliff, seriously? Oh, screw you. Screw you and your cliff. Okay, bro. Whatever, I didn't want to flank him anyway. This is fortified, right? We can just smash into it. These are walls from the previous age, which is why they will come down really quickly. And we don't want to hurry up before the AIs can start unlocking walls themselves from military science, because that will be much slower. And we got a promotion. Another promotion. Okay, shock tactics. +3 combat strength for cavalry within commander use when attacking. Heck yeah. And this guy already has +5. So our cavalry is about to get even better. If we get one more level on this commander, we can pick up +1 command radius. And then everything within 2 tiles of him will get +5 combat strength, every land unit. So that's the goal here. Let's see. Okay, the city center is a bit tankier, but that's alright. Hold up. Okay, here you go. That's good. Stupid cliff. Okay, let's just do this. Yep, okay, that works. I guess we can start attacking this city as well. The city cap will be a problem. With that said, I think it's going to be a bit safer raising cities in this age. We still don't want to, like, overuse the raising mechanic, because for anyone who doesn't know, when you raise a city in Civilization 7, the penalties are brutal. All of your opponents will get a permanent +1 war support for every single war against you for the rest of the game. And the war support is brutal, because not only you get combat penalties, if you have less war support than they do, you also get happiness penalties. And it really adds up. And it also stacks. So if you are at war with 3 different AIs, and they all have, let's say, +2 war support, you get a total of 6, like, penalty. Like, they actually stack in terms of penalties, so... yeah. So let's say I raise 2 cities, and everyone gets permanent +2 war support against me for the rest of the game, and then 3 AIs declare war on me. That effectively gives me a -6 penalty. So raising is brutal. You should only raise cities if you're really sure you really want to do it. Like, you need to have a real good reason to do it. Okay. Disembark. Man, I need more space around here, damn it. I really do. So I guess I'll just smash into the city district. I see no reason not to. Yep, it's fine. I want to take this city ASAP. Alright. Well, not just this one, but definitely this one for sure. A little bit annoying that we'll have like 15 turns of unrest because it doesn't scale with game speed right now, but oh well. Okay, that's a lot of army commanders in the back. Not for long. Not for long indeed. Alright. Okay, they did almost destroy my field cannon, that's okay. I guess I'm just gonna back up with it. Yep. No need to throw away good units when we don't have to. Okay, can we fire from over here? No. Not at the city district anyway. Okay. We'll fire at this dude. Blast his ass. And that's a promotion. Okay. Redeploy. Oh yeah, and city-states, city-states. So I think I'll befriend this one. Checking out types. So this is a militaristic city-state. It might be worth befriending a militaristic city-state. I'm a bit worried like these guys will actually attack me at some point and I don't want to deal with that. Because they are hostile. But a militaristic city-state would be a bit more useful for our purposes. So let's go for the militaristic city-state. It will take some time, but that's why we want to get started. Okay. Anyway. I think I can maybe take this right now. Let's check. Let's check. Maybe, maybe not. Well, I guess it depends. That will destroy the fortifications. No, okay, I can't. I would need another attack with something or someone. Alright. Okay, if we destroy this, we'll heal for 15. This guy might actually die, but hey, that's okay. We have so much cavalry, it doesn't matter that much. But let's do this. Yeah, more space would have been cool, but alright. Might be better to kill this unit. That's what I'm thinking. Also, this cavalry over here, it's trying to run away. Do we have more units on this commander here? Yes, we do. Okay. So we'll do this. Then deploy another cavalry over here. There you go. Then I can still attack this dude. Or just attack this one. Yeah, there's the ship of the line in here. Okay, bro. Okay. Man. If I could attack this district with my cannon, I could deal with this on this turn, but alas. Unfortunately, I cannot. It is what it is. We can deal with this fella, however. Bye-bye. And stay down. Oh, did they get better walls? No, that's still medieval walls. Alright. Fair enough. These turns are gonna take a while because I have so many units. Wine, I'll take that, thank you. Okay. I'm getting some warnings on YouTube, but stream seems to be doing alright right now. I really don't know what's going on with that. Yeah. If something goes really wrong with the stream, like somebody say something in chat. What's this? +2 food on the low lake tiles. Nah. Okay, I might grab another explorer here. Yeah, let's grab one more explorer. We want to grab some relics before the AI can steal all of them. So, food production, alright? I don't exactly have a lot of space, so Mediolanum it is then. I suppose we can change this to fishing town. Yep. Here you go. 69 food. I could still get one more hub town for even more influence. That's actually what I'm thinking. Okay, here, 90 influence per turn. That's much better. Alright. Okay, all our defenses are here. Yeah, attack me, I dare you. Watch him complain about my army, like next to his borders. At least you can do the same now, so that's nice. We can literally do the same thing to the AI that AI has been doing to you for years. Wait, is this a railroad, but this is a road? Yes, it is. That's kind of weird. Okay, that's kind of weird. Nice railroad, bro. We don't even know what a rail station is, but we have railroads already. We're just that good. Yeah, we're just literally that good. Because the rail station is over here. So we don't know what a rail station is, but we already have railroads. We're just that good. We can see the future. Kind of like researching the internet without computers. The same kind of vibe. Okay. Well, not much else I can do here, so that's gonna be our turn. I guess I can do this. Sure. No reason not to, I suppose. Can I have my turn yet? Or rather, finish my turn? Alright. Let's go. Oh, didn't actually finish the turn. Right, so... research, obviously. Okay, let's go. This should be ours pretty soon now. Alright. I think we could pillage this to heal ourselves. I mean, some units will probably die, which is totally fine. We have a shit ton of them. Yeah, let's pillage this. That's plus 15 health. So I'll take that. Now we can kill this fella. Here you go. Plus 5 experience. Okay, just ship of the line left in here. Let's just back up with this field cannon. So, can we attack from up here? No. Really? Okay, dude. Whatever. I didn't want to anyway. Okay, I can kill him. Go on. Are you dead yet? There we go, he's dead. Let's see then. Can I take this? Maybe. Okay, yes I can. I actually can. Even without the cannon. I'm just figuring out like the attack order. So... okay, this guy here will probably die, because if I embark here, will get blasted by that field cannon. And I can't just swap them. Well, actually I can. Okay, we can do that. I don't think I can take both these districts right now. Or maybe... no, I can't. This will just destroy the wall, but not the unit inside. So let's smash into the actual city center here. 3 units should be enough. Even 2 units should be enough, to be honest. Let's attack with this one first, because that way he will stay on this tile and he's the most wounded. Yeah, there's no strategic map view. Yeah, that does not exist. That does not exist. I didn't even think about that because I don't use it, but I know a lot of people do. Especially with like lower end hardware. Okay, captured. We just need one more and the city will be ours. So probably on the next turn, maybe. 1 or 2 turns should be enough. Yep. Okay, move the cannon. Okay, I think that's it. Disembark. Alright, what do we have here? Claim some tiles. Anything with happiness, basically. Yeah, at this point, I'm basically prioritizing happiness above everything else. Like, if the tile does not have happiness, at least one, it's gonna be lower priority for sure. Now, this is actually nice, because 5 food, but we got 54 food in this city. So, I'm just gonna grab one of these mountains. That's still +1 happiness. That can still make a difference. Right. I still don't want skull houses, for obvious reasons. So we're gonna queue one up. Immediately. Oh hey, Ibn does not hate me anymore, he's just unfriendly. We don't actually want him to become, like, neutral. Ironically, because if he becomes neutral, that means I will lose, like, +1 combat strength bonus. And it's just +1, not that big of a deal. But hey, it all adds up, alright? It all adds up. What can we dig up and where? All the way over here. Okay, that's pretty far away. But I guess we'll go there. Yeah, that is pretty far away. Alright. It's fine. Okay, you guys just chill. I'm pretty sure we're done over here.
Civ 7 hype.
Hey, HSR Pepe, thanks for the 39-month resub. Appreciate it. Yeah, I don't think I wanted to pillage this. What's your health? 80. Yeah, alright, I might. Repairing, like, the basic tile improvements is super cheap. And I guess this city will be in unrest for a pretty long time anyway. Yeah, let's pillage this because it will heal us. That's our turn, though. Yeah, I don't know how viable the military victory will be, because we won't really start getting significant amounts of points until we pick an ideology and the AI picks an ideology. Until then, we only get +1 point for conquering settlements. Right here. We only get +3 if we take a settlement from an opponent with opposing ideology. And this is not retroactive. We will not retroactively get extra points when they do pick an ideology. As far as I'm aware. Okay, yep, happiness. Actually, no, yeah, oil. Oil is extra strength for cavalry, and also happiness. So we definitely want oil. Heck yeah. Okay, let's maybe... Right, I'm 1 turn short here, okay. I don't want to befriend that one, because I don't want them harassing me. Alright. I guess I can just pop this guy in Rome, it's fine. Okay, back up. Where do you think you're going? No, I don't think so, buddy. More units. Right, so hold up. Yeah, we can blast this. That's nice. Wait, why did he leave? Well, I guess he figured he can't defend it. Works for me. Well, thanks for the city then. Appreciated. And it's ours, nice. But yeah, now it's gonna be 15 turns because it doesn't scale properly. I will keep it. Yeah, the raising time does not scale either. 23 turns. On online speed, that's like 1/3 of the age. Anyway, keep it. So now if I check my points, yeah, we have 1. We need 20. So we need to have at least an ideology, because then we'll start gaining 2 points. But, like, if you want 20 points, it's really hard without the ideology bonus thing. Because you would have to go way over the settlement limit. And you will not have enough happiness if you do that. So I might need, like, a plan B. I really don't like how they handle domination in Civ 7. That's actually outside of the UI. That has to be one of my bigger complaints. The way they handled military victory in Civ 7, I really don't like it. As a domination enjoyer, I do not like it at all. But yeah. Unfortunately, that's how it works. Okay. Well, I guess I'll take this one, though. Let's pillage this and heal. Not sure if this guy will survive, but we'll see. We can pillage, like, the woodcutter. Okay, let's go here, and we'll pillage that on the next turn. Alright. I guess that's it right now. That's it. Okay, that's it for this turn. Can't really move much. Oh yeah, we can still shoot, right? No. Alright. Good enough. Let's go. I could try to wipe her out completely. But she has these shitty island cities. So I don't know whether that's gonna happen or not.
What does...
At some point we can try to get a city from her, an extra city as part of the peace proposal. Because the AI is actually quite willing to do that in Civ 7. Maybe a bit too willing. I think they're actually a bit too willing to do that. But yeah, that's a thing. That's currently happening. Okay, let's blast these ships. I don't have, like, amazing damage against them, unfortunately. I don't have a whole lot of ranged units. That's a bit of a problem. Yeah, that is a bit of a problem. Nice cannon, bro. This stupid-ass cliff. Yeah. Don't like the cliff too much. Well, I can take the city right now, I think. Nope. Okay, not right now, never mind. can't shoot anything with my cannon here, unfortunately. I want to swap it with my cavalry, but I assume his cavalry will attack me then. But I don't need to be closer to be able to shoot something, like these stupid-ass ships. Okay, let's just stay fortified over here. Yeah, if there's one thing I need, it's more like ranged stuff. How about we buy a ship? There's Siam, but there's no Bramcam troll face. There are some pretty trolly leaders, though. 455 gold. I'm just gonna grab one. Yep. Okay, we'll grab one. Maybe even more than one. Well, on the next turn, I guess. So, what's going on here? Yeah, happiness. And... okay, only 10 happiness in Rome, so we don't want happiness. And the production. And more happiness. Here you go. Social question. And then political theory. Then we can get an ideology. And then we'll start getting more points. Okay, so we got another celebration. That was quick. I will get +3 combat strength for all units for 5 turns. That's literally why I picked this. So now we could grab living standards. +2 happiness on mountains. This is actually nice. We don't have quite a few mountains. Okay, we actually have quite a few mountains. With that said, living standards is worth more overall, so I'm gonna grab living standards. Skull House. We want that science. We do have a unique air unit as Prussia, because there are several types of air units now. There's like a ground attack unit, and this is what we got. Extra combat strength against land units. Which is better, Civ 7? Or what space Civ game? I mean, Civ 7 is not bad, it just really needs some work. It's just unfinished. It will probably uphold the tradition of being pretty good after 2 expansions. That's literally what I expect. There's a reason why this is a meme, because it's accurate. Okay. Right, well, I need to go all the way here. I could just buy an Explorer cruiser to this. Yeah, what the heck? Let's just grab one here. To do this quicker. We could also go dig up this continent. Alright, anything else over here? I think we're done-ish. Wait, no. Okay, back up. No, we're mostly done. Not much else I can do. I can move one unit into the district. Okay. Yeah, these ships of the line are actually gonna be really annoying. Because I don't have enough ranged damage to destroy them quickly. I have my ships coming, but that's gonna take several turns before they actually get here. So it is what it is. It do be like that sometimes. Okay, let's go. When your game makes you go, man, I really want to play Civ 5, then something is wrong,
knows your enemy.
I mean, you're not totally wrong.
Them in the dark about your intentions.
Okay, so we unlock the defensive fortification. And by the way, quite a few experienced developers actually left Firaxis in the last 2 years. I do wonder if that has anything to do with it. But I really do wonder if that has anything to do with it. Because I could see that being the case. I mean, their studio head left in early 2023 after almost 30 years, Steve Martin. So these weren't like just some devs who left. There were a lot of really high-profile departures in the last 2 years. Okay, so we could grab industrialization now to unlock some better units. Tier 2 siege, tier 2 ranged, and tier 2 infantry. I think I'm gonna grab that. Also rail station. There are quite a few resources that get a bigger bonus when you have a rail station in that city, so I think that makes sense. We'll grab that. Okay. Right, I do want the Skull House, but man, this city has really low production. Yeah, it really does. Okay, let's start building the Skull House. How much to just buy walls here? Okay, I'm going to buy walls here just in case. Because if there are like enemies in range, you cannot buy walls. And we're gonna befriend these guys. Because I don't want them harassing me. We have 2 more oil, but it's just outside of our range. This settlement actually has 2 oil in range. Which would be an extra bonus strength for our cavalry. Okay, Ostia. 4 turns to build the fortification. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. I'm actually gonna do that. Oh, we have some competition. Yeah, I think she might beat me here. If I add the influence, this is not gonna be enough. I would need to do it at least twice. Yeah, she's gonna beat me to this one. Oh well. No point wasting influence for that. We can save up and get the Geneva or something. That's a scientific one, so it would give us some free techs. At least 1 or 2. For every new suzerain afterwards. Alright, so... Well, actually, I could set up over here for when we dig this up. So let's dig this up right away. And this. Okay, that's 4 explorers. That should be enough for our purposes. Where do you think you're going? Okay. Back home you go. Well, I think I'll have to kill this stupid ass. Ships of the line. Unless they leave themselves, which I don't think they will do. Seems unlikely. Man, my field cannon can't attack anything from this style. This stupid cliff is really getting on my nerves. There's one promotion you can get on your army commanders that allows you to move up the cliffs with infantry. But we don't have that, and we don't actually have a lot of infantry. Cavalry cannot do the same, as you might imagine. Okay, it will get more convenient once we capture this city as well. But after that, I'll go over my settlement limit, so we'll have to watch. If we're able to like peace out after this, I might consider that. We'll see. Because we can always just declare war again later, you know? Can't attack with anything else. You can actually get large maps. It requires a direct file edit. If you go to Civ Fanatics and check the mods section for Civilization 7, there is quote-unquote mod that's basically just a direct file edit that you can grab that enables bigger maps. The downside is that there are problems currently if you play with more than 10 players in the game. If you have more than 10 players, you have to assign them all manually, because the game tries to find the non-duplicates, and it can't because there are not enough civs. But the bigger maps themselves work. They're just, again, hidden without a direct file edit right now. But just go to Civ Fanatics, go to Civ 7 mod section, and you'll find it there. Okay, I think I can take it right now. Seriously? Okay, he's at like 1 health. Great. Okay, let's go. And she wants to end it. I mean... Yeah, I can capture this city myself, so I don't think I'm really interested yet. Unless you give me 2. Should give me Cahokia with 36 population. Okay, that's pretty wild. Man. By the way, you can't leave this screen without like rejecting the deal. So, you want to check where these cities are? Well, guess what? You can't. And usually if you go into a peace deal directly after, they will usually be willing to accept similar conditions, but not always. I had cases where they were willing to accept a deal, but then when I declined the left and then came back on the same turn, they were no longer willing to accept it. Anyway, I'm literally about to take this city myself, so there's no real reason to accept this.
I wonder anything.
Oh, Oxford, nice.
Anything at Oxford.
That gives us 2 technologies for free.
Thy arm unconquered.
Very nice.
Soon shall-
Perfect. Yeah, we got the steam engine mastery. And not sure what the other one was. Alright then. Complete a port within 10 turns. We can probably do that. Plus 1 ship of the line. Yeah, sure, we can do that. 10 turns is fine. More happiness. We should actually grab that horse, because that's plus 6 happiness. Anyway, back to Rome. I don't think I want any of these wonders right now. We're good. We should grab that grocer, but we can also get the port. Let's get the grocer, because that's 15 food. Can we get the port here? How long would that take? 2 turns for a schoolhouse. 6 turns? Yeah, I could just start a port after the schoolhouse. I could also just buy the port, but I'm saving money to buy like units and the more important buildings. Nice explorer, bro. Okay, captured. Nice. So, keep. And now we could maybe take Cahokia. Downside is that I'll be 1 city over the cap, which is minus 5 happiness everywhere. Oh, wait, wildcard point. That's from Oxford, I think. We could get a free level for every single of our commanders, and we have 10 of them. That's one option. We can get +1 resource capacity in towns. This is just towns, not cities. Well... That free level would be nice. I think I'll take the free level. I'm gonna take the free level. Yep, free level. Where do you think you're going? So, would she give us Cahokia? And if the answer is yes, can we keep up with happiness? We can? Where exactly is Cahokia? Must be here. That's what I assume. Okay, I assume it's here. Shame we don't have ideology yet, but yeah. Yes, you only have 2 points. If you had an ideology, this would be 4, and this is not retroactive. So we might need a plan B for our victory condition. So would she give us Cahokia? Yes, she would. I think I'll take it. What the heck? Hold up a second. No, now it's fine. Weird. Okay, that's weird. I had a no data, like, error for a second. Like, YouTube is currently not receiving any data for this stream. I had that pop up for a moment, but now it's fine. Very strange. Anyway, I'm gonna grab Cahokia. It's a 36 population city. So we obviously want that. Done. Yep, it's over here. That is going to be instantly one of our better cities. Like, straight up. Yep. And I will convert it into a city immediately. 81 production, Jesus. So this is my highest production city as of right now. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it is. Rome was at like 70, I believe. Or 60? Where's Rome? 75. Yeah, it's my highest production city as of right now. Okay, convert. That was a nice acquisition, but see what I mean? The AI is a little bit too willing to give you cities. But this might be a function of the fact that you cannot get gold as part of the deal anymore. You can't get anything as part of the deal. Which is very strange. The only thing you can get is a city or nothing. That's your options for the peace deals. You either get a city or you get literally nothing. It's bizarre. Yeah, it's very strange. Okay, what do we do here? Let's see, Ironworks, plus 12. Yeah, let's get Ironworks. Plus 12 plus 12 production. Alright, there you go. Build Brandenburg Gate within 12 turns, plus 1 militaristic attribute point. So... can I even do that? I think I have to unlock it first, because we haven't done that. Yeah, I would have to unlock it. I can't do that. It will take me longer to unlock it. So it's not really an option. Yeah, no, it's not an option at all. We can't do that. As much as I would like another militaristic point. Declare a holiday, plus 500 culture. Yep. That will speed up our civic research by 2 turns. Give us the ideology faster. Okay. So... Man. Alright, I'm just gonna queue up the Skull House here, even though it will take 10 turns. It's just a low production city. Right, we should grab a merchant somewhere as well. Now we got promotions to pick up, because we got like 1 extra promotion on every single commander. This guy can finish maneuver. And then... So we could grab logistics on some of them. There is some good stuff in logistics, like field medic later on, for plus 5 healing. And also regiments, plus 2 unit slots. Okay, let's start logistics. And I think I'll just grab order here. Plus 5 combat strength for land units within the command radius. Yep. Okay, I have to go through every single army commander that we have, because we got a promotion on every single one of them. Okay, so this is gonna be a no-brainer. We want plus 1 command radius range. There you go. Now we have both order and merit. So everything within 2 tiles of that guy will get plus 5 combat strength. Continue maneuver, so redeploy. Next. 2 points on this guy. The command radius applies zone of control to enemy land units. Yep. So, since we have that, we should probably get plus 1 command radius range. That makes the most sense in this situation. Next. Alright, redeploy. Next. I don't really care about amphibious all that much. Yeah, we'll just go right on every commander with a maneuver. And next. Right, I already got this guy. Okay, that's all the commanders in the new world, I think. Let's check these guys. So... Well, he'll be staying here, so I guess I can pick up Zeal for more yields when stationed in a district. That kind of makes sense, and Ostia is a good city. Yeah, same thing with this dude, Ravenna, that makes sense. Can't go wrong with more yields. Maybe in this guy too. He just needs to be stationed in a district, so, I mean... That's fine. Here you go. Is that everyone? One more guy, I think. That's a lot of free promotions. Yeah, I'm just taking leadership here as well. Yep. There you go. Okay. I think that's... Nope, it's the... Oh yeah, fleet commander too. Right. 2 points even. Here and here. Nice. So let's grab... Huh. I'll actually take plus 1 radius. Okay. Right, we can assign these, because Cahokia is a city. Now, 105 production. That's pretty wild. Yeah, that's my highest production city by far now. And it wasn't even mine. We just captured it. But yeah, like I said, I don't know if we can get the militaristic victory because it's weird. And it relies on both you and the AIs having an ideology. And we will get an ideology soon, but I have no control over when the AI will get that. And what ideologies this will be. Not a huge fan of how it works here. It basically penalizes you for conquering them too quickly. Like, that's literally what it does. The militaristic victory condition in modern age penalizes you for being too good at conquering AIs or your enemies. Like, it literally penalizes you for conquering people too good. You get a penalty for playing too well. Like, that's literally what happens. Right, we should pack these guys up. It's gonna be a bit faster to move them around. Assemble. Assemble. At least that's fast. Assemble. Alright. Assemble. Okay. Yeah, and some of the things Civilization 7 did with the difficulties were good. One of the changes I like about Immortal and Deity is that the AI no longer starts with extra settlers and extra units. That is no longer a thing that happens. So that's like a change in the right direction. But at the same time, these insane combat bonuses are pretty bad. If anyone ever needs like proof that the devs knew how brain dead AI is in combat, well, there you have it. The fact that I need to get +8 combat strength bonus, which is massive.
At someone's feet.
+8 is an insanely huge bonus.
Underfoot.
So, I mean, they knew. They obviously knew. Okay, we can get rid of this combat strength bonus for now. I just need to remember to pick it up again when we go to war again. And we'll have to wait for a policy change. Okay, let's actually remove this, because I don't think I'll be training infantry units. If I train something, it's gonna be like siege units and ranged units. So I think I'll keep the +5, in case somebody declares a surprise war on us. And we could still pick up overbuilding, because I'm still using that a lot even. We could pick up some specialist bonuses. Let's just get overbuilding for now, because we're definitely actively using that. Okay, political theory is next. That will unlock ideology trees. Let's double check our happiness. Everything should be above 0 right now. 3.6 in Ravenna. Okay, everything is well above 0, except like Ravenna at 3. Alright, what's Ravenna building? A schoolhouse, alright. So, well, we're waiting to grab the artifacts here. Are we there yet? Okay. Kill this fella. Do we grab more city-states? Yes, we do. Geneva. Okay, 8 turns. That's a scientific one, so that would be useful. But I don't think we're gonna need plan B. Okay, there's the +1 artifact. That's good. Now we can go elsewhere. And another one. Alright. I'll need some museums, but that's okay. Yeah, it's still turn 12. It's not bugged. We're 2.5 hours in and we've only done 12 turns because we've been fighting a lot. That's basically why I've been saying the biggest factor in how long your game will take is how many wars you're planning to fight. Because moving like all of the units, I do think combat and war is fun in Civ 7, but it does take time, especially with no quick movement and quick combat. This is one of the many reasons why it was the very first thing I checked when I first launched the game. Quick combat and quick movement. And I spent a solid like 15 minutes looking for it. And I was going crazy because I was thinking, like, okay, I must be like missing it somewhere. Like, clearly, it's here somewhere, I just for some reason can't find it. But it has to be there, right? Like, it has to be there, I'm just not seeing it. And I went through every single menu like 10 times. And as it turns out, it's actually not here, because it does not exist. So, yeah. Yeah. And what makes it kind of worse is that sometimes, when you want to attack something, particularly like fortified districts, you need to right-click several times before the game acknowledges that. When I was attacking this city over here, in some cases I had to right-click multiple times to the district for the unit to actually acknowledge that I want to attack that district. It shouldn't be a thing, but here we are. Okay, I will need some museums, not necessarily in this city though. So here's my dilemma, okay? Our unique unit is a cavalry, but because we have access to the basic cavalry as well, this is not a replacement for the cavalry, even though I think it should be. I already have over 30 cavalry, because I had so much cavalry in the previous age. So on one hand, I want to get some of my unique units, but on the other hand, I don't need even more cavalry. If anything, I could use more ranged stuff. Like some more field cannons. Alright, I'm gonna grab that museum. We can definitely use the culture anyway, and more space for artifacts. Yeah, speaking of which, I will grab the artifact here. Ostia. Yeah, same thing. I'm gonna grab a museum. Yeah, museum. Would be funny if we actually won a culture victory. I wouldn't count on it too hard, but if you watched my game on YouTube as a Shoka, I wasn't planning to get culture victory there either, and I did it anyway. So, yeah, it's possible. I wouldn't say it's not possible to happen. It might happen. Alright. Oh yeah, and we need a port. That's okay, we'll get one somewhere. Mediolanum, okay. Okay, some production. Okay, let's get the port in Rome. 4 turns. Yep. Okay, that works. Happiness. Happiness. Yeah, especially in Ravenna. Especially in Ravenna. I guess this tile was better, but we can get it next. 12.5. This is a good one. Alright. Happiness. We will need it later on. So... Well, I don't need +3 combat straight right now. Yeah, I don't need that right now. I really wanted to wait for the ideology before we go to conquer more stuff. So we are at what? 2 points? Okay, 4 points. 4 out of 20. 3 out of 20. Wait, what? Oh yeah, fair enough. So we would need 17 more. If we get an ideology, and the AIs get an ideology, we would get plus 3 points for conquering a settlement from them. So we would just need to take 5. We will get an ideology ourselves soon, but I can't control when the AI will get it. Some of them are getting like a lot of culture. Look at Hatshepsut's culture, 500. She will probably get it first, Batuta, 500. So they will probably get it soon-ish. They don't have it yet. It will be listed, yeah, somewhere here. It's very obvious when it's listed. They don't have it yet. Let's take plus 30% production towards training military units. And maybe we can queue up some ranged units somewhere. Okay. I don't have that many specialists, although... Okay, let's see how much this will be worth. Not that much, actually. Probably better to wait until we have more specialists. Yeah. Let's just go with happiness. So. Right, Cahokia. This is where we need more ranged units. Yup. 1 turn. Okay, perfect. That's actually perfect. I could probably use like 1 or 2 siege units. Okay, so here's a question. Okay, I have a question. Who can tell me whether a mortar has indirect fire or not? Because logically speaking, it should, right? Have I tried multiplayer yet? Yes, I tried it like a week ago, or maybe a week and a half. And the guy I was trying it with, we had 11 desyncs before turn 10. Yeah. In fact, Firaxis had like an official multiplayer stream like a few days ago. I didn't watch it, but I was told they literally had a desync during that stream. Yeah. But yeah, who can tell me whether a mortar has indirect fire or not? Whether that's even a concept. Like, for real. I got 165 hours in the game, and I don't know if indirect fire is a concept that exists in Civilization 7. I actually legitimately do not know. 50% chance it has, yeah, either it does or it does not. True, brother, true. Either way, we do want like a siege unit or 2, because we don't actually have siege units right now. The field cannons are a ranged unit, not a siege unit, so... And yeah, we can get 5 units in Cahokia, basically, while we have the celebration. Okay, let's keep moving, shall we? So the plan, I'm hoping Hatshepsut picks up an ideology, and then we can pick up an ideology, and take all of her cities. That would be the plan. We can see at least 3 of them. She also doesn't seem to have any shitty islands over here. She might have an island like over here inside the Fog of War. Okay, she has an island here. But yeah, we could take at least 3 cities from her pretty easily. That would be plus 9 points. But it's only plus 9 points after we get an ideology and she gets an ideology. So I kind of need to wait until then. Are there hills in this game? Or just cliffs and mountains? You know, it's funny that you mentioned that. That is really funny that you mentioned that. There are literally no hills in Civilization 7. There's what you call rough terrain, like this. But there are no hills. Like, there's, again, rough terrain. There are cliffs. But there are no actual hills in the same sense they existed in previous Civilization games. Yeah. Sorry guys, hills have been cancelled. Any suggestions on multiplayer option settings now that you have a bit of experience? So if you want to avoid having AIs in your game, I think the best way to get started would be to play Antiquity Age Start, and there's an option in multiplayer setup to also end the game after Antiquity Age ends. That's probably what I would do first, because otherwise you're gonna have AIs in your game. And I actually have questions, like there are several things I don't know. Okay, so you guys know about the treasure fleet mechanic in Exploration Age, right? I assume most of you know how that works by now. For anyone who doesn't, when you settle like cities and stuff and towns in the New World in Exploration Age, there are special resources that are tagged as treasure fleet resources. If you settle a city there, improve the resource and build a fishing key and get shipbuilding tech, it will start spawning treasure fleets. Then you bring the treasure fleets back home, you unload their cargo, and you get points for the legacy path. That's one of the legacy paths in Exploration Age. So here's my question. You guys ready for this? Here's the question. In Exploration Age, you get 2 or 3 players, depending on map size, who will start in the New World. So here's my question. 1. Do they get points from treasure fleets? Second question, if the answer is yes, how does that work exactly? Do they just go like, hey, let's bring this treasure fleet back home? Oh wait, we are already there. So do they just instantly unload it as soon as they spawn because they are already in their homeland, which is the New World? And how does that work in multiplayer? So if you start a game in Exploration Age, and you have some human players in multiplayer start in the New World, how does that work? Do they just skip the whole travel time? Because their homeland is in the New World? Like, how does that work? I think somebody didn't think this through very well. Yeah, and that's the other problem with multiplayer, by the way. You cannot not have an AI, really, in a multiplayer game. Which is, like, pretty easy. Oh, there, yeah. So, like Johan says right now, you literally cannot have a game with no AIs. Maybe there's an edit available where you could start with the New World completely empty. That would be the best solution, probably. But if you want to play a multiplayer game with no AIs, because it's very easy to abuse and exploit, well, that's the problem. But yeah, but I still want to know how exactly does the AI player get treasure fleet points in case of the AI that starts in the New World. I actually wanted to know that. Do they just go like, hey, let's bring this treasure back to our home? Oh, wait, we are already there. Joke's on you. Alright, let's load this up. Do we still have space? I just think they should have handled it differently. And this is also a problem because it's literally not possible to have a Pangea map in Civ 7. So for all you Pangea enjoyers, which includes myself, if you were wondering, well, no, it literally cannot exist because of the nature of Exploration Age. And it's my most played map type, like by a massive margin. So I'm not a huge fan of that change. Yeah, the reason you can't have a proper Pangea is because the exploration age always relies on reaching the New World by sea, and more importantly, the treasure fleet legacy path requires you to bring actual ships back home. Yeah, there's no Earth map right now. It could probably exist on a much larger map, because what you could do is just have like Europe, Africa, and Asia in the old world. And then when the map expands in exploration age, you could have North America and South America over here. So it could work, but it does not exist right now. And also, like, the map size is not big enough to make it work right now. You can unlock bigger map sizes through direct file edits, but there are some issues with them related to the fact there aren't enough solutions available. Okay, well, let's see. I'm gonna grab this 6 happiness here. We are building a port, right? Yes, we are. Military Academy, +6. Yeah, Ravenna has like the lowest happiness out of all my cities. So let's grab the Military Academy here. Cahokia needs to keep getting units. So 1 more mortar here. Yep. He spawned over here, alright? So, let's keep moving here. They don't exactly like me. Oh, there we go. Okay, okay. She picked an ideology. Where is it? Okay, so here's a fun question for you guys. You ready? Which ideology did she pick? When you look at this tooltip, what ideology did she pick? Where are you seeing that, though? It should state it over here, as far as I'm concerned. That's what I'm saying. But it doesn't. Yeah. It should be way more obvious on this tooltip than it is right now. Okay, Xerxes also has one. Do they all have one already? Maybe... Okay, wait. I'm not even sure if they have one. Now I'm really confused. Now I'm really confused. But yeah, seriously, this info should be way more obvious somewhere in here. Because this is such an important mechanic in the modern age. I actually can't figure out who has what. How can I decide what I want to pick if I don't know what they have? And I tried to figure this out before, because this is a massive modifier once we pick ours. It's like plus 200 or something like that. It will basically override all other modifiers and push you to either be super friendly or super hate each other. But I already had this issue before. There's no like easy way to tell what ideology they have, and then you just get the modifier for relations. Okay, more dudes coming. How much longer until they become friendly? 3 more turns? I am just gonna ignore him. Is there an event log? Not as far as I'm aware, no. Okay, well... I guess I'll just chill somewhere around here. The cities are a bit spread out. It would probably be easier if we go to war with Hatshepsut at some point. It would be easier to take these smaller cities first, definitely this one, and then go southeast to take the rest. That's probably the best way to do that. Yeah. Alright, well, yeah, I'm just gonna ignore this guy. He'll be friendly in 3 turns. More cavalry because of celebrations. Okay, we're heading like in this direction-ish. Okay, can't do this one. Okay then, never mind. Oh yeah, there we go, we can dig this up. That's a bit far away, but I guess we can go there. The AI might beat me to it. This whole like artifact mechanic is kind of weird. Not totally sure how I really feel about it. I mean, it's not complicated, it's just kind of weird.
And was
Okay.
Jerusalem built?
There we go, more units. And a rail station. Artifact, okay. +3 science for the museum. I'll take the artifact. Alright. Here you go. We got 4. At 15 you basically win. You get 15 artifacts, then you build like a world sphere, which is literally just a wonder, and then you win. That's it. For anyone who didn't see my Giga Cut. Alright. Suddenly Athens does not have that much production anymore. Did we get walls in here in the end? No, we did not. Okay, let's just grab walls here. It's probably not needed. Okay, you know what? It's actually not needed. We'll grab a museum. That's +9 culture. I can just buy walls. Yeah, let's just buy walls. Alright. +11 production from Military Academy and +9 happiness. Yeah, I'll take that for sure. We do have walls here, right? Yes, we do. Okay. Cahokia. Right, units, obviously. So we got the 2 bombards. I guess 1 more still wouldn't hurt. We can actually upgrade them now. I still wanted to know whether they have indirect fire or not. I have no clue. Like, I literally don't know if indirect fire is a thing. I haven't observed it. As of yet. So, we could grab laboratory for more science, that's an option. I could get combustion. Combustion would be good because we have a shit ton of cavalry and they do upgrade to land ship. We have 38 units that would upgrade to a land ship. 38! And we have a whole bunch of bonuses to cavalry line units. So combustion makes sense. Yeah, that's like the biggest military upgrade we can possibly get. By a large margin. Alright. I can probably split my army. It's not like I need every single one of my commanders next to this shitty town if we do go to war. So some of them can go, maybe even here. Yeah, I think we'll move some of them all the way here. Now, one thing I'm a little bit unsure about, because once you get the railroad stations, yeah, there are like several entries here. Yeah, you can like instantly move, kind of like airlift, but the rules for that are a little bit unclear to me, and there's no indication in the UI which cities are connected to each other and which are not. Same issue with town specializations. So, you can just see that there's a limit of 20 tiles. So, hold on. This is 17 tiles. And I was able, in one of my games earlier, I was actually able to use the railroad to move my unit instantly to an entirely different landmass. So it seemed that, like, sea connections also worked for this purpose. Which is strange, might be a bug, but it did. I was, like, super surprised when that happened. But I was literally able to use the railroad to move to an entirely different landmass. So, yeah, I'm not totally sure how exactly that works. I know it's a thing, and I know it's super helpful. Okay. Wait, did I miss a side somewhere?
I remember watching you many years ago for Civ and XCOM, and while I couldn't really support you back then, as soon as the new Civ came out, I thought of you and just wanted to give thanks for the endless entertainment.
Thanks, Becca Rambo. I appreciate. And thanks for the sub gifts. Hey, hype train, nice. Okay, is there a dig site somewhere here? Oh yeah, down here, okay. And by the way, this list over here is quite frankly kind of useless. Okay, I'm not going all the way down there with this guy. The best way to do this would be to just get another explorer and send him, like, from Madrid or something. Otherwise, it will take a huge number of turns. So, I think I'm just gonna buy an explorer and send him there. It's not like it's super expensive. So, yeah, we'll just get this guy and send him here. Yup. But yeah, like, the way it works is that you need to, like, research these sites, and then you get these dig sites that pop up. So in that sense, this list over here, like, it's not super useful, to be honest. If there was a shortcut on that list where, okay, if there was a shortcut where you had, like, one active dig site, right? You could click that and go to the active dig site that you can interact with. That would be way more useful. But when you first start playing the game and you don't know how this works, I guarantee you will be confused. Every single person I asked about this who didn't know how it works was confused at first. Okay, +1 ship of the line because we finished the port. So that's nice. Alright, let's go this way because I want a red horse. That's +6 happiness in any settlement we choose. Schoolhouse, yep. And our museum. We are working on museums elsewhere, so schoolhouse. I'm basically working on my, like, plan B and plan C. Because we might or might not be able to get, like, the military victory. Due to the ideology thing. Wait, that's Cahokia. Hold up. We still got the bonus. Let's grab... Yeah, we need the ranged stuff. So, field gun. That's tier 2 modern ranged unit. Yup. Okay, 3 siege units should be enough. For now. Yup. Here you go. Okay. There you go. Well, we can clearly see there's a railroad of sorts. Yeah, see, I can't click this until I wait for this guy to finish moving. And apparently, that's not how it's supposed to work. We were told that the movement is not supposed to block actions. But it does in many cases. With armies, it sometimes does. With missionaries, it sometimes does. And that makes the lack of quick movement and quick combat even more annoying. Okay, so cultural point. +1 culture in settlements for each resource assigned to them. Yeah, we have way more resources assigned than great works. So we'll get that. Alright. Right, don't have factories yet, so carry on. I'm also really curious, okay, does anyone in chat know, did you guys see anyone who like streamed or uploaded videos who got the Railroad Tycoon victory? With 500 Railroad Tycoon points. Because from my point of view, this seems to be the slowest victory condition to get. I'm not saying you can't get it, it's just that this is the most time-consuming one. I asked everyone I know, and nobody I actually asked and talked with was able to get this victory, because it's just much faster to get one of the others. So I'm actually curious. And especially on like Deity and such. Potato did recently, didn't look very engaging, was just churning turns. Yeah, but some of these victory conditions are not super engaging. Did he have to like specifically not go for the other victory conditions? Because like that's what I'm saying, you can obviously get it, it's just that you would have to deliberately give up other victory conditions that you could get much earlier in order to go for this one. I'm just curious whether anyone managed to really like optimize it to make it much faster somehow. And when I say much faster, I would say like before turn 100 or around turn 100 on standard speed and around turn 50 or earlier on online speed. Because I was able to get a victory like literally on turn 40 in Modern Age, which is turn like 80 on standard speed. It was much slower, many more turns. Yeah, so exactly what I expected. Yeah. You basically have to delay other victory conditions that you would be able to get faster. Alright. Yeah, so right now we're waiting for our ideology. And then if somebody has an opposed ideology, we'll go to war with them. That's the plan. And while we work on that, I will basically keep working on other victory conditions. So I will get science, I will keep digging up artifacts. We'll just go for whichever victory is faster, because that just makes the most sense in my book. From my experience so far, like honestly, the scientific one is the fastest. The culture one can also be very fast, if you really, like, go hard on explorers. The problem with the military one is that you can't really properly get started on it until people pick ideologies. Okay, city growth. Let's see now. This city could really use production. Yeah, +2 is the best we can do. Alright, I guess that'll do. Sure, okay, fine. Here, +6 happiness as well. Done? Okay, and Athens. +6 happiness. Yeah, I'm gonna prioritize happiness, because if we go over our settlement limit even more, we're gonna need it. Obviously, we're gonna need it. So, +4 from Military Academy. I think I want that, yeah. I want that. Okay, well, we're sending an explorer down here. And once we dig that up, we should be able to, like, use these exploration sites. Again. It's a bit weird, but yeah. It is what it is. So I might as well camp them and wait until we dig up that artifact. And sometimes they spawn close, but sometimes they spawn like on the other side of that continent. I'm not sure if there's any real correlation. I haven't really observed it all that much. Oh, hold up, this guy still has some space. Yep. There you go. Right, we're moving over here, basically. That's the plan. With probably like half of this army or so. Do we have 5 or 6 commanders here? I think 5, right? 5, yeah, this is the 6th one. Okay, he can go as well. Want to buy quick movement. Somebody said, I saw a comment, like with a quick clip, that apparently it's coming. So hopefully like soon-ish.
The one who adapts his...
Oh, by the way, for anyone who doesn't know, volcanoes are basically nothing burger. Volcanoes are strictly positive. Because one, even if you settle your city directly next to the volcano, it does not damage your actual city and population like it does in Civ 6. It can damage your tiles, but since you can pay gold to instantly repair any tile, you can just pay gold to instantly repair them. Here you can see that it didn't damage anything at all. Like literally, it's just a nothing burger. Okay, happiness. +6. Okay, so communism, democracy, fascism. I'm still really confused, like whether they actually picked one or they didn't pick one, like what the fuck is going on? Let's make, okay, we're gonna make a save here in case I have to go back for some reason. So, ideology. Stream save. With that said, I need a quick break to use the bathroom, so I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. So, let's see then. Now, this will take a few turns to actually research it, because it's a civic, essentially. +3 cavalry units. Yeah, we probably want militaristic stuff. Let me look through this really quick. +5 combat strength for all units when attacking. +25% yields and HP from pillaging. +50% production towards all military units, but +1 gold maintenance. Towns gain production equal to your militaristic attribute, but -5 happiness in cities. I probably wouldn't want that. So +3 cavalry units, +1 economic attribute point, +1 militaristic attribute point, +3 production from specialists, -3 food in towns. Yeah, I don't like -3 happiness, although it's just in towns. Gain 1 expansionist point, scientific point, +3 ranged units. Towns gain food equal to your expansionist attribute. Towns gain science equal to your scientific attribute. Yeah, so here's something I don't like, but it would come much later. +8 happiness in cities while at war. That's actually a really good one. +3 combat strength in your own territory. +4 happiness from specialists. Cultural point, a diplomatic point, +4 infantry units. Towns gain happiness equal to your diplomatic attribute. -5 production in cities. You know, what would be cool if this told you somewhere what is your diplomatic attribute, but I know I'm asking for too much at this point. Okay, we have 4. Okay, let's check what we have in everything. I have 3 cultural points, 4 diplomatic, 3 economic, okay, 1 expansionist, so I don't think we're gonna consider that, 4 militaristic, and 4 scientific. Okay, so we have 4 scientific, 4 militaristic, and 4 cultural. 4 diplomatic. Basically, the one I don't have is expansionist. I only have 1. But in everything else, I have either 4 or 3. Yeah, either 4 or 3. So, well, it's kind of a tough one. Okay, we probably don't want communism because, yeah, I don't really have expansionist points all that much. Collectivization isn't even that good. Nah, it's not. I don't like police state for +8 happiness while at war, but that would come like much, much later. So +1 cultural, +1 diplomatic. Towns gain culture equal to your cultural attribute, but -5 science in cities. Towns gain happiness equal to your diplomatic attribute. +2 culture and happiness on all displayed great works. Economic and militaristic point. Okay, hold up. If we take the economic point, I could get +1 resource capacity in towns, which might actually be useful. Then any towns that are really struggling with happiness could get more resources that grant happiness. So, okay, that might work. Even more cavalry. I don't need most of these policies. That's the thing. Scorched Earth is nice if we get there. Okay, let's go. We still need some Prussian civics, but yeah, I wanted the ideology. Okay. Ostia. 60 food. Okay, we don't have walls in here? No, we don't. 74 production. Let's grab a merchant, actually. So, wait, hold up. We keep our traders when we are at war. Do we need a policy for that, or is it just the default? No, we need a policy for that. But that was a thing. I remember that was a thing. Yeah, we don't need a policy, but we need the civic. So right here, you may establish and retain the trade routes with civilizations you are at war with. How's the ideology difference penalty with the AIs? You mean like between the AIs themselves? I have no idea, actually. I have no idea. But for you, it's a massive penalty. It's like 200 or something. It's enough to override almost all other modifiers and push you to like +90 or -90 just from the ideology modifier. Yep. It's pretty much enough just on its own. Alright, well, let's get... Man, I really don't want to recruit even more cavalry when we got so many already. We need more ranged stuff. So, field gun. Another policy. I guess we can grab free speech now. Yep. Okay, we got enough specialists at this point, I think. Maybe not? Okay, that barely made a difference. Maybe not. Okay, let's go for the science one. That was like 30 science or something like that? Okay. Carry on. Okay, this guy still has some space. Alright. By the way, I'm trying to avoid stating the obvious like too often because I assume most of you already know that, but there are basically no religious mechanics in modern age. Just so you know. Alright, we're still waiting for this dude to dig things up. This is kind of a nice island. If I had more settlement limit, I would have settled this to get all this oil. Because this is +4 combat strength for all of our cavalry units. +2 if we're fighting infantry units. So that's kind of huge from one single settlement. But yeah, we need to keep our settlement limit for stuff we might conquer. So not gonna do that. Okay, well... need to load this guy up. Why can I not do that? What? Wait, what? This guy still has space? Oh. Seriously? You guys seeing this shit? Are you guys seeing this shit? Yeah. No, like this slot is not empty. There's a mortar in here. There's just like no image for the unit. Yeah, like there's literally no image for the unit. I was wondering why I can't add my artillery here when he has space. Well, that's because he does not have the space. It's camouflaged. True, true. Yeah, it's camouflaged. We have still no, like, image. Yeah. Okay. Don't really need happiness here, we're fine, but... Oh yeah, is it out of resistance? It is. Okay, nice. So I could convert it into a city if I really want to, but I think we're fine. We do have a nice gold stockpile now. Alright, let's claim one of these. This is good. Institute. So, okay. It's either the Institute or Anthropology. This will give us a free technology when we become the suzerain. Speaking of which, any other city-states we can grab, or is this it? No. Okay, this is it. With that said, we are still working on this one. So, if I pick up Anthropology... This is 2... Oh, there we go. Oh, yeah, there we go. Almost missed those. Weirdly, AI is not working on them at all. See? Like, AI is not working on them at all. So this is an obvious choice. Okay, this is a totally obvious choice. Because this will give me 4 technologies for free. Like, it's not even a question. It's literally not even a question. Yep. There we go. Urbanization. That's also +1 settlement limit. +3 happiness on department store. Yes, please. +3 happiness on city park. Yes. Alright, alright. Ravenna could use one. Let's get a rail station in Rome. We need to get started on the rail stations for that juicy fast travel. So I think I'm gonna buy one here. Yeah, let's actually buy one here. Here you go. And okay, I want to test something. I'm gonna buy one in Cahokia. It's not even that expensive. Okay. Oh, okay, I can't. Fair enough. Yeah, I would need like an actual road. It might still be doable. Okay, if we get... Okay, hold up. I'm gonna grab a merchant. Just buy one. It's only 80 gold, so definitely not a big deal at all. Heck, I'm gonna grab a merchant here. Yup. Cahokia. No, not like that. Just buy one. Okay. And... Okay, the bonus is gone. Now it would take 2 turns to get the units, which means we can get some buildings. Probably schoolhouse. Yeah, we still want that science, for sure. Here you go. Okay. Yeah, military academy. Same, probably. No, rail station. There you go. Rail station. Yeah, we want rail stations probably everywhere. I guess now we can pick up free speech. Or just culture from specialists. How much is that gonna be worth? Oh yeah, 2 slots. I guess we'll take both. Okay, that was a nice chunk. Works for me. Okay, so Ibn Battuta has the best yields right now, which does not necessarily mean he can translate them into, like, actual points. So... Right, I could get some connections here. But I could also just trade. Yeah, let's do some trades. Also, here's something I mentioned before, okay? This is something I mentioned before. When you pick up men, it's actually even worse than I thought, but I'm gonna show you what exactly I mean. Where's that merchant? Okay, so when you like take a merchant and you have this window that shows you potential trade routes, and let's say, okay, you click on this, right? But the camera like moves super quickly. You want to see like where exactly this city is on the map. Well, guess what? You can't really. You can like look around on the main map, but if you just want to glance at the mini-map to see where exactly this is in the world, you can't, because it's being covered by the screen, by this panel. Not only that, you can't close this panel other than like selecting a different unit. You can't close this panel. You have to select a different unit. If I press escape, guess what happens? I get the menu. So I have to actually select a different unit to make it go away. And then go back to that merchant. And then do it again. Yeah. Yeah. We probably want to grab any oil we can get from trade routes. Because with oil, we'll get even more strength for our cavalry. And I have a shit ton of cavalry. So that seems like an obvious choice right there. As far as I'm concerned. Alright, we're waiting for the other guy to finish digging up the artifact. How are the museums going? Okay, we got 6 slots. Alright. Do you guys have any space left? No? Oh yeah, this guy does. Okay, let's keep moving. Come on, faster. Upgrade. Still no, like, portrait here. Or art, whatever. Now there is, because now I upgraded. Alright. Okay, they're loaded up. Let's go. Come on. Oh yeah, let's check out the merchant real quick. I bought one somewhere. Here. Oh yeah, have to wait one turn because he used up his movement. Fair enough. Let's keep one artillery over here. Man, this game has been going pretty slowly, hasn't it? But that's just how it goes if you fight a lot of wars. It's gonna take a while, because you got all these units.
So readily do people adapt.
Okay, there's combustion.
Marvelous contrivances which modern
Now we can upgrade all our cavalry to land ships, which is gonna be a lot of clicking. Okay. More. Yeah, basically anything with happiness. This is good. Some production. 2 production. What's next for right? We could get flight now. That makes sense. I actually haven't used the air units like too much. I did use them. They feel a bit weird. But this is one of our unique units, so I think we should get it. Yeah, for sure we should get it. 6 turns, yep. And celebration. So, well, 2 more turns to finish the ideology. I guess I'll take the combat strength. I don't really need this production bonus towards military units right now. So we'll take the combat strength, even if I end up not using it. Okay. Well, I don't need any of these policies. Let's grab this in case we get infantry. Or, yeah, well, let's just get the yield in towns with specialization. We do have a few towns with specialization, so it's fine. Yup. Okay. I'm debating whether to just add some influence here. Nah, we might need influence to support our wars. Nobody's competing with me, so yeah, there's no need. Right, Ravenna needs some more happiness. It's like the lowest happiness city we got, so we'll build a department store. That's plus 11. Mediolanum. That's still a town, technically. Let's actually switch focus here. So if I want gold... Plus 1 resource slot. Wait, we didn't unlock factories yet, right? No, I don't think we did. And no, that requires mass production. I could just get Hub Town to get even more influence for wars, but we could get culture and science. It makes sense in this city. Okay, it actually makes sense in this city. Here you go. And I could get some more buildings, cheap. Yeah, okay, fine. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, 4 gold to repair the woodcutter. It's like giga cheap. Okay, I don't think I'll be clicking on every single cavalry unit I got in my army, because that's gonna take 10 minutes to do. I'll just upgrade the most relevant ones. Because, yeah. That's gonna take a while if I do that. Okay, 70 gold. We'll upgrade all of these. Here's another thing. Sometimes when you upgrade a unit that's packed onto an army commander, this panel stays here so that you can click the next one and upgrade them faster. And sometimes it goes away, like I don't even know what the role is. Yeah, if it goes away, this obviously takes even longer. But I don't know what the role is. Sometimes it stays, sometimes it goes away, like it's weird. You're gonna hear me saying stuff is weird about the UI a lot. Because it's true. Hey, Milamber. There, okay, one more. Done. This guy. Okay, that's upgraded. These guys are still on the way. Okay, move them over. I think the others can actually stay here for now. We have enough units everywhere. Okay, I spent a lot. Okay, so now, let's see. Okay, here's what I can do. I can do this. That should connect these cities. You see, now they're connected. Like, this road is purely visual, by the way. It doesn't actually do anything. It's just supposed to be a visual indication of whether this is connected or not. In this case, it is. But it doesn't really, like, do anything, actually. Okay, let's just grab a rail station here as well. There you go. Alright. More land ships, yep, because of the celebration. So, right, let's maybe... Hold up. Yeah, let's trade. Do we trade? Yeah, I think we trade. I mean, this is a decent trade route. Alright. Dig that up. Okay, we have some competition. He was already here. Who is going to play Civ 7? I mean, I'm playing it right now. I don't know how long I'll be playing it. I don't really have any specific plans for that. I'm playing it right now because, well, it's a new Civ. We waited 8 years for that. And it does have a shit ton of issues. But, well, I will play it until I don't. Well, that's basically my plan. I have plenty of other games that I can play too. Right, let's just grab a rail station. I think. Or, yeah, no, let's get some happiness. I like how we're still on turn 22. And we're 3.5 hours in. Like, that's actually kind of nuts. Still waiting for that artifact down there. Okay, this is all upgraded. Okay. Okay, upgraded these guys. Yeah, see what I mean? This time when I upgrade, this panel stays here. And that's obviously much faster to do. But sometimes it does not. Okay, milestone complete, nice. Not that it matters unless you get all of it. Well, it kind of does. If you end up like with a score victory, then it does actually matter. But hopefully that won't be the case. Here, are we actually in the lead in like total points? Yeah, okay, we are. We are well in the lead. But I don't think we'll get far enough like to get a score victory. Probably not. Probably not. Okay, so now we should be able to interact here. Or are there more dig sites? I think we're done with this continent, actually. Yeah, no, we're actually done. Now we need hegemony, basically. Yep. Okay, well, fair enough. The AI might already have hegemony, but yeah, we need hegemony to continue.
For authoritarians.
Okay, there's our ideology, so we'll check relations in just a second. Yeah, so they don't have an ideology yet. With that said, we could start attacking cities and we would now get +2 points. Because you get +2 when you capture a city if you have an ideology yourself. You get +3 if you capture a settlement of an opposing ideology. How am I enjoying Civ 7? It's one of the civilization games of all time. Just don't ask me how I'm enjoying the UI. Like, the game is actually fine. The UI, maybe not so much. But the game itself is fine. Have 30 military units within 10 turns. Okay, so this should complete instantly. Because we already have way more than 30. Like, way more than 30. Yeah, there you go. Okay. +1 point towards the ideology legacy path. Oh, really? Okay. So, +500 culture. We are getting 360 per turn. +1 militaristic attribute point. +1 point towards the ideology legacy path. I might actually grab this point here. We have 3 right now. That would give us 4. Civ 6 wasn't this weird and bad at launch. Yeah, I agree. OCB. I 100% agree. Absolutely. You're totally right. The state of the UI in Civ 7 is the worst out of any civilization game launch ever. Not only that, it's in a worse state out of like vast majority of AAA game releases ever. If you play the game enough, like you will see so many issues and like really obvious ones and really like I don't even know what to call them. But there are so many basic problems that they really shouldn't be there. Like, they literally shouldn't be there. And I'm someone who literally worked on user experience, not in the gaming industry, in a different industry. And, like, seriously, it's bad. It's like somebody took a minimum viable product and decided to launch it, at least in terms of user interface. There are so many super, completely basic problems that I don't even know where to begin. I was gonna make like a video, like I mentioned earlier, with every single like problem I could find, and I started making a list. But then I realized the video would be so long that I just gave up. I just gave up. And none of these issues are game-breaking on their own, because if you take any one of these UI problems in a vacuum, separately, even some of the worst ones I've seen, none of them are game-breaking, but it's the sheer volume of them. Like, it's the absolute sheer volume of them. It's insane. Like, they do have a UI team, allegedly. I don't know what they were doing, like... And the game was supposedly in pre-production around the Gathering Storm release. At least that's what I was told. Which was 6 years ago, in 2019. Gathering Storm came out in 2019. So Civ 7 was already in pre-production at that point, supposedly. So 6 years ago. And like a UI is a pretty important element of a strategy game. I was speculating that it might have something to do, like some of the issues present in Civ 7. This is purely my speculation, though, that it has something to do with the high-profile departures from Civilization from Firaxis, because a lot of experienced developers left the studio. Not only that, Steve Martin, the former studio head, who was there for like 27 years, I believe, he left in early 2023. And Civ would have already been in advanced stages of development at that point. And actually, one thing that kind of... So, okay, here's my take on this. A lot of people do say that, oh, like, it will probably be fixed in the future, blah, blah. And yeah, you're probably right. However, giving this, like, suppressing all the criticism of games, because that's what's happening, at least in some of the, like, places on the internet. If you suppress all of the criticism, even completely legitimate criticism of a game just because you like that game, you share part of the responsibility for enshittification of AAA games. And I can also give you plenty of examples of games in the industry from like the past 30 years where people were saying the same exact thing. Oh, it will get fixed. Let's just wait. Guess what? They were never fixed. In some cases, the studio just shut down. But in other cases, they continued to make other games and never fixed their previous ones, ever. But I don't think we should be giving studios a pass on legitimate criticism. And also, I personally talked with a lot of developers, and I don't mean like Firaxis, just mean in general. If you actually talk with a legit game developer who's not like a stuck-up asshole or anything like that, if you talk with a developer who wants to be good at his craft, he will tell you that he's the first person who will encourage you to give actual constructive criticism. Like, or feedback, whatever you want to call it. I kind of use these two words interchangeably, because feedback is not supposed to be just positive. But they will be the first to tell you, like, you should give them constructive feedback, because that's how they improve their craft, and that's how they make their games better. If nobody gives you feedback, how are you supposed to know what you even need to improve? Because if you are on the inside, this is actually a big problem in some industries. This was a big problem in e-commerce, where I worked for several years. You are not objective when it comes to evaluating your own product. So if you work in e-commerce, like you work on a big online store, right? And as part of your job, you basically look at it for 8 hours a day for 5 years. You know what every single button does. You know what every single link does. You have like literally everything memorized. You know everything about it because, well, you live and breathe that for every single moment of your job for years. So then you are basically incapable of evaluating a completely new visitor's experience with that store, because you will never be able to take their point of view. So you don't know what they might struggle with. That's why if you work on usability, particularly in places like e-commerce, where it has direct correlation with the company's bottom line, you want to have testers who, first, you want users that are not like tech savvy, and you want to have people who are not familiar with your store. And you want to give them like stuff to do. You want to tell them like, here, like order this, this, and this, and like place an order. And like you don't tell them anything beyond that. You don't like stand behind them or anything. You just tell them what to do, and then you observe their behavior. And then you make adjustments based on that. This is why one of the first most fundamental rules of usability is to never listen to the user. Because if you listen to the user, what they will actually tell you is quite often what they think you want to hear. Not to mention, in a lot of cases, if it takes somebody, let's say, I don't know, if it takes you 10, how many of you guys had an experience with something, maybe a game or something else, where there was something really obvious in a game you were playing and you didn't know that? Like you figured it out after, I don't know, multiple hours of playing that game, maybe after half year of playing that game, maybe you read about it somewhere online, and you were embarrassed that you never even noticed that. So you were actively embarrassed that, how could I have not noticed this? Like it's right here. I played this game for 20 hours. And people are generally not willing to tell that to like the developer in this case, because they're embarrassed. This is the same issue with like the general testing and feedback. So the first rule of usability is to never listen to the user, just observe his behavior instead. That's the most fundamental rule. And like where I'm going with this is that, so there are two types of feedback and they are useful in different areas. You don't want to observe what people actually do, because that's the only way to get certain types of feedback. However, the people, like your users or players, depending on whether we're talking about games or something else, people are generally really good at identifying problems. So what I mean is that, like, if you can't figure something out, right? Like, there are a lot of things in Civilization 7 that are not obvious at all, and you will struggle figuring them out. The most useful feedback in this case for a developer is telling them, okay, like I can't figure out how to do X, Y, and Z. I can't figure out like how to tell like which districts are ageless when I look at the tooltips. Like I can't figure out like which AI has what ideology. This is the most useful type of feedback. Instead of the feedback, oh, like this tooltip should tell you this, this, and that. That's less useful, because for an experienced developer, there might be a better solution to your problem. But knowing that you actually have a problem with this is an insanely valuable feedback. Because for a developer who works on a game for 8 hours a day for 6 years, he might not even realize that you're struggling with something. Because it's totally obvious for him. He knows every single tiny detail of the game. He might genuinely not realize that most of the players will have a problem with something. And this isn't like bad faith or anything. This isn't thinking people are stupid. He just spent hundreds of hours looking at the game. He knows like everything about like every single part of it. So he might not even know something needs to be like improved somewhere. So this kind of feedback is super useful. And every single developer who wants to be good at his craft and improve his game will tell you that he wants to hear this kind of feedback from people. And by the way, so since we're already on this topic, I was part of like some closed betas and closed alphas. There was one game in particular. I'm not allowed to tell you what game this was because like that's covered under NDA. But I am allowed to tell you that I was part of a closed alpha for said unnamed game. So what happened with this particular game, they had like a closed Discord, which is a thing that happens with a lot of these closed testing phases. So they had a closed Discord where people could just like send feedback, report things. There was a closed alpha first, and then there was a closed beta. This took, I think, 4 years total. So this phase lasted for at least 4 years that I can think of. Yeah, 4 years. A bit over 4 years. So then the game came out, and like the vast overwhelming majority of feedback in that Discord was positive. It was overwhelmingly positive. I did like post like some issues. Let me just look up, hold on. So there were a few issues I pointed out. I didn't have like super much time to play it, but I did play it. And there were some things I pointed out. And the reply I was met with a lot of the time was that like this can't be true because nobody else is saying this. And the vast overwhelming majority of people involved in that test were basically universally positive about everything. Like it was 99% everything positive. When the game actually came out, it bombed hard. I'm looking at it on Steam right now. It has mixed reviews. I will not tell you what game this is because I can't. And I know from at least one developer I talked with that they were legitimately shocked about some of the problems people brought up in the user reviews on Steam and like feedback in social media afterwards. Like they actually legitimately did not realize these things were a problem. Because nobody brought it up during the closed testing. In 4 years of a closed alpha and closed beta, not a single person brought up some of these things. And some of them were really obvious. And in some cases, when somebody tried to bring it up, they were told, oh, this can't be true because nobody else is saying this. Yeah. So this is definitely something that does happen in game development. And this is not a result of like bad faith from developers. It's just seriously hard to be totally objective about something that you spent thousands of hours on. It's just really hard. And this is true in any kind of work. This is true if you're like, I don't know, a YouTuber, a writer, a developer. It's extremely hard to objectively evaluate something that you spent thousands of hours on. Yeah, exactly, echo chamber. So this particular Discord, this particular testing phase was basically an echo chamber of people who were universally positive. I think some of them were worried that they might get kicked out if they are negative, like I don't know. But like the overwhelming majority of feedback there was like universally positive, and the game bombed hard after release. Like hard. Yeah, I'm not, again, I can't tell you what game this is, but it has a shit ton of user reviews on Steam right now. We're talking tens of thousands. And, well, it's mixed. I will say it was a sequel, and the previous one before that had like universal acclaim. Anyway, yeah, like this is a thing that definitely happens. So I'm gonna get this point towards the ideology path. Do we need a military point, really? I think we don't. Wait, units receive plus 2 HP when healing, repeatable. Wait, holy shit. Wait, hold up. Wait. There was some stuff here. There was some stuff on these trees with extra heals. I wonder if that works with that as well. Some of the units also have mechanics that heal them when you attack and such. So I wonder if that bonus would work then. That's actually really strong though. I think I might pick that up if we continue the wars. It's a tough one because, well, I mean, I can already pick it up, but it's repeatable. It's a tough one because that one extra ideology point might actually allow us to win faster. That's the thing. Plus 3% towards all yields. Yeah, I don't really care about that. We don't have alliances. We probably will not have alliances. I might just grab plus 1 happiness per age on Palace and all the city halls. Yeah, let's grab that. We're gonna need the happiness. Okay, I'm taking the ideology point. But anyway, the too long didn't listen part of that is that any actual, like, honest game developer will want to get feedback, in the sense that anything that you might, like, struggle with, if a large percentage of the player base is having problem with something specific, then it should be at least considered and discussed in some way. There can be many different solutions to these problems. So, like, people are generally not great at identifying solutions, but they are good at identifying problems. So the solution might not be what you think it will be, but it's useful for the developers to know there's a problem somewhere. So yeah, what I was saying at the start is that I don't think that we should be suppressing legitimate criticisms of games that get released. And, like, remember, this is not like a parasocial relationship with a dev studio. Like, at the end of the day, they're a business, they are selling you a product, and they want you to pay $130 to play right now or 70 later. Like, they're not doing you a favor, okay? If they wanted to do you a favor, this is an example I brought up earlier. This is something smaller indie developers often do with early access games that are still in development. So they start with a low price, and then after multiple content updates, they increase the price afterwards. I know multiple games that have done this, and this is, in my opinion, a good way to do that. It's an honest way to do that, because you are paying, the price you're paying is, you are essentially paying for the game in the state that it's currently in. You might think that you're paying for, like, a promise of something that might or might not happen in the future, but you are paying for the game in the current state, on the most fundamental level. So that I like studios and the developers that do that. So just start the game at a lower price because it's a bare bones game, and then you increase the price when the game has twice as much content as it did before. So can you, like, imagine 2K lowering the price of the game by, I don't know, 20% until the biggest UI problems are addressed? Absolutely not. If anything, they would sell you some of the solutions as part of the DLC. There are certain companies I'm not gonna call out. Well, I mean, I'm sure people know multiple companies like that, who actually patched their games, quote-unquote, but if you wanted to have these updates, which, like, improved some of the UI and visuals, you actually had to buy a paid DLC. You were basically buying a paid patch. There was other content in that DLC, but if you did not buy it, you did not get, like, the UI improvements, for example. You actually had to pay. I'm not saying this is what's gonna happen. It's not. I'm just saying some studios actually do that. Okay, I think we should get some Prussian civics now. This is only 3 turns, so let's grab that. This one here will be +1 settlement limit, but also allow us to trade with civilizations we are at war with. Yeah, the mods will probably do, like, some stuff. Just keep in mind that there aren't really mods right now. The only way to make a mod right now is through direct file editing. This is, like, the only mods you will see right now. Direct file editing. There are no modding tools at the moment. And there's a fair bit that you can do through direct file editing, but there are things that you can't do without actual proper modding tool. Because, like, there's no SDK right now. I don't think... okay, I'm not totally sure about this, but the way I interpreted their response in one of the interviews is that the game will not actually launch with Steam Workshop. Because, like, they're not launching with any modding tools, not even SDK. So, like, there's not gonna be Workshop support on day 1. Or day 5. I'm just gonna call yesterday day one because that's what it is. But there's not gonna be Steam Workshop yet, so if you wanted to download like mods that can be made through direct file edits, you're gonna have to download them from Civ Fanatics. Alright, let's grab Ironworks. But yeah, anyway, as long as you're like respectful about your feedback, you're not personally attacking anyone, you're not being a dick. Like, constructive feedback and constructive criticism is totally fine. No actual, like, honest developer will tell you otherwise. And if he tells you otherwise, you should not take him seriously. I'll grab the artifact. One of my problems is that, or something that kind of annoys me, in a lot of the places on the internet, people conflate actual constructive feedback with like straight up hate or whatever. Like either you are 100% positive or you are 100% negative. And this is not just gaming, but everything these days. There's no nuance, you can't be somewhere in the middle. You just have to be either 100% positive or you have to be 100% negative. No middle ground is allowed. Also, there's one more thing that I also didn't mention. You know what's worse than people giving you feedback and criticizing your game? You know what's worse? I will tell you what's worse. Somebody will probably say it in chat before I do. So, you know what's worse? Yeah, exactly. Silence. When nobody gives a shit because they left and will not come back. They don't give a shit about your game anymore, they moved on to play other games. So you're not gonna get the jack shit. Like, they don't care, and they will never be back. Okay, we are working on these two city-states. These two will give us 2 more techs, basically. So we will still get 3 more techs for free, because of the suzerain bonus I picked up right here. Okay, hold up. Oh no. Another one to add to the pile, I think. I think the worst is that Shaviova soup. Okay, I have another one to add to the pile. Who can tell me what suzerain bonus I have with the city-state? Who cuts your hair? That's probably a wig. Yeah, who can tell me what suzerain bonus we have with these guys? Yeah, there's no way to know as far as I can tell. I mean, yeah, I know what we have because I remember. Yeah, that's not what I mean. What I mean is, where can you see this in the UI? That's the neat part. You don't. Yeah, nowhere. And yeah, you're right, Dr. Big J. A lot of the actual comments, like on the internet and social media, are actually straight up garbage. And like, if you are working on something, anything, so here's a trap that's very easy to fall into. If you do any kind of work that relies on like some kind of feedback that you might get at some point, if you sell like any kind of product, service, or like anything to like a wider group of people, and a very easy trap to fall into is to look at like obvious bullshit comments that are not worth paying attention to, and then extrapolate them to all of the comments. So like you see like a few or even a lot of total bullshit dickhead comments online, because there are plenty of those. And you just dismiss all of the feedback outright because, well, all these people are dickheads. This is a very easy trap to fall into. In many, many different fields. Yeah, you can't see which bonus you have from the Suzerain. There's no way to see which bonus we got from Geneva. Again, I know which one. We can see like what it's called, anthropology, right here. So if I hover over here, I can see that we have the anthropology bonus, but it doesn't specify anywhere what that means. Let's check Civilopedia. Yeah, no, it's not here in the Civilopedia. So we can see what it's called. That's the bottom one here, but it doesn't say anywhere what exactly it does. Yep. Oh, yeah, no, I'm looking at both chats. Yeah, I'm looking at both chats. It's just that it's like I can't address every single comment because we would not be playing the actual game then. Anyway, yeah, add it to the pile. You can't see what the bonus is. You can see the name, but you can't see what the bonus is. Anyway, let's move on. Which city is this? Oh yeah, no, we should grab the horses. That's +6 happiness in any city or town we can assign. Alright, Cahokia. Right. Grocer would actually be pretty good here. The food is not that amazing. Okay, yeah, let's just build a grocer then. Why aren't there nested tooltips in Civ 7? Well, I mean, it would be nice. What other chat is there? Yeah, Twitch. And basically what I'm doing is I'm restreaming to YouTube. Because there are quite a lot of people on YouTube who like don't use Twitch at all. And well, I still treat Twitch as my actual streaming platform because it is. But I restream to YouTube for everyone who like doesn't use Twitch but would still like to watch the streams. And then I have the added bonus of the VOD like being immediately on YouTube. I don't have to like edit, render it, I don't have to upload it, wait for it to process, it's just there. And it's super easy to do now, so. I also upgraded my internet about like, I don't know, 8 months ago or so. So I have a 300 megabit upload speed now. Because I'm essentially sending 2 separate streams right now. So I need more bandwidth to do that, which I don't have now. Yeah, I have the same ID, Marbozir on Twitch as well. Okay, so... Wait, do we have... No, we don't. Okay, so none of the AIs picked an ideology yet. Which is kind of odd, because they have... Some of them have way more culture than I do. Yeah, even Bantota is doing really, really well. Still, they are not that great at translating these yields into actual victory points. So... his yields might or might not be super relevant in this situation. Here, more resources for us. How's our research going? Right, 2 turns to get flight. Once we get some air units, I'll probably just declare war myself. But yeah, let's at least get some air units, especially since it's our unique unit. So it makes sense to get them. I have 11 gigabytes VRAM and 64 RAM. I have a 2080 Ti basically. I've been planning to upgrade this year, but yeah. I'm sure I don't have to tell you guys what's happening right now with Nvidia. We all know all too well. But I do still plan to upgrade sometime this year, because it's been 6 years almost since I built this PC. And I usually upgrade like every 5-6 years or so. So I still plan to do that. Okay, yep, happiness. Okay, so let's see. Another suzerain bonus. I don't think we'll get 15 artifacts. How's the AI doing on that? Okay, we got 7. They have 4. It would be really hilarious if we actually won through geographic society. I'm basically almost halfway there. That would actually be hilarious. If we rush hegemony, okay, okay. If we actually rush hegemony, I literally might be able to win through culture victory, which is hilarious because this was a super militaristic game. Okay, fuck it, we're gonna take an artifact. Okay, alright, I'm gonna laugh so hard if that happens. I'm gonna laugh so hard. I will need a few more museums if I do that, but that's not really a problem. We want more culture to speed up the civic research. But I'm gonna laugh so hard if we actually manage to do that. Wrong screen. Yeah, so now we're at 8. So we're halfway there. More than halfway. I need 7 more. I will finish, yeah, Roar. It's only 1 turn away. This will give us a nice chunk of production, so I will actually finish that. But I think I'll try to rush Hegemony directly after. And yeah, like my 2080 Ti is slowly dying. I'm throttling it pretty heavily right now. Because if I run it on like all the default settings, I actually get crashes and freezes. Because it's overheating. So it's pretty bad. If I wasn't undervolting it, I'm pretty sure it would have been dead last year. I'm 99% sure it would have been dead last year. And even though I'm undervolting it right now, the hotspot still often runs at like 120 degrees Celsius. So it's not great. Fortunately, Civ 7 is not very demanding on the GPU side. But I actually tried the Monster Hunter Wilds benchmark, which is now on Steam, as of, I think, like yesterday or so, and I ran that, and man, my GPU was running fucking overtime. It was really struggling. It was pretty much thermal capped for the entirety of the benchmark duration. Yep. And the hotspot ran up to 120 degrees. And that's why I'm undervolting it. So, yeah.
Technology puts to nature the unreasonable demand that it supply power which can be
Okay.
extracted and stored. The sound of
There's flight, nice. I'm a hardcore Civ 5 enthusiast. Civ 6 was okay, but I never got into it. Especially the districts. Should I give Civ 7 a chance? Maybe in like 6 or more months? I mean, I would definitely wait a bit at this point. Wait for some patches and updates. And see like what state the game is in. And also for mods. And then see what state it's in, yeah, like a few months from now. Maybe there's a sale, discount. And I mean, I would tell this to anyone asking, if you're not like a super giga hardcore, like Civ fan, and on top of that, if you don't feel an overwhelming urge to play right now, I would just wait. There's literally no downside to just waiting a bit. There will be patches and updates to address a lot of these UI problems. There will hopefully be full modding support soon with modding tools. And because Civ is such a big community, we have a shit ton of modders waiting to get their hands on modding tools. I'm sure they will like release a lot of useful UI mods. So I mean, it's just the best to wait a bit. If you don't feel an overwhelming need to play right now, then yeah. And I mean, if you are a multiple genre enjoyer, so to speak, you don't just play strategy games. We have plenty of other stuff to play. I mean, we have Kingdom Come Deliverance, which released like a few days ago. I haven't played it personally, but it already sold 1 million copies. It has over 90% user reviews on Steam. Like, by all accounts, it's an amazing sequel. We have Monster Hunter Wilds coming in like 2 weeks. This is like the most stacked February I remember like ever. I don't remember the last time we had a February this stacked with good games. Usually the first quarter is like a quiet quarter for releases. Yeah, Avowed coming out soon, and probably some other games I missed. So, tech. I guess we should unlock the factory, because, yeah, I have quite a few resources I can use with that. And then we can get armor. Oh, heck yeah. Oh, look at all these units. We could get tanks and other stuff. Heck yeah, so mass production and then armor. Yep. Let's go. What's this? Oh, there we go. Oh, yep, hold on. Hot ship suit is a dirty commie. Yep. So, does it say now? Hold up. Okay, there we go. Ideology communism, good. So at least that's there. Okay. The modifier did not kick in yet, but we could just straight up declare war on her right now. Because now we will get 3 points for each city we take. Okay, so next up for civics, I do want to try rushing hegemony. However, I would not mind +1 settlement limit if we're gonna declare war and take cities. So, I think we're gonna grab this. It's only 4 turns. And then we can work on hegemony. Hegemony will take a while anyway. So, yeah, let's get this. This will also allow me to have trade routes with civilizations, even if we are at war with them. So, good timing. Very good timing. +3 combat strength for 5 turns, was it? Okay, I don't want anything that will penalize happiness. Oh, you know what's really funny? Here? You can run into a situation where there's a policy that gives you a penalty to something, like this one is -3 happiness in towns. So let's say you don't want that policy, right? As long as you have alternatives to fill this slot with, you can pick up the alternative. But if this was the last policy available, and I had an empty slot, I would be forced to slot this in. You cannot leave this slot empty if you have something that can go in it. You cannot do that. I'm just saying. Okay, we'll grab this culture from infantry units. I might or might not use that. Okay, we want some aerodromes, probably closer to the actual enemies though. Not all the way back here. Any of these wonders actually useful? This settlement gains a population every time you enter celebration. I mean, that's fine, but We could get some naval units in Rome, that's not a bad idea. So what do we have right now? Hold up. What are these guys upgrading to? Okay, Dreadnought, right. Okay, let's just upgrade them. Okay, so we have 4 Dreadnoughts. Or I can just get, like a museum. Okay, let's just get a museum, more culture. Faster civics and all that. Right, so we want an aerodrome in Austria and or Ravenna. Definitely in Austria. 4 turns, or we could just pay. I'd rather pay to get units, so... The Opera House can wait. Let's just pop the aerodrome here. We can replace the company post at this point, that's fine, I think. Yeah, that's fine. This is a nice spot. Okay, go. So, 4 turns. Let's see. 6 production, 7 production. Happiness is mostly okay in this one. Let's get 6 production, 3 happiness here. That's good. Did that speed up the production? No, still 4 turns. Ravenna could also build one. Yeah, I think I will. Okay, what the heck? Let's build an aerodrome. Can't go wrong with more aerodromes. Yeah, anything with happiness. It's a straight up 5 happiness from the volcano, but... Yeah, 7 for the 3 happiness, 1 production is good. 4 turns, 11 production from the aerodrome here if we build it. Yeah, sounds good. Sounds good. Next, yeah, happiness. Yeah, the Barbarian Clans mode in Frontier Pass was basically a test run for this. Kind of. Out of all your content, Civ 5 playthroughs were my favorite. Are you considering more Civ 5? Yeah, I will probably do more Civ 5 in some form or another. Like I said earlier, Civ 5 is just always gonna be good. Civ 5 will never not be good. So, that's always on my list in some form or another. Okay, 2 turns to get the aerodrome in Cahokia, and the 10 production from that. And we're like super close to our enemies here. Okay. Yeah, repair, woodcutter. More land ships. I have so many units. Did anyone else pick ideology? I guess not, because I would get a notification about that, unless I missed it. Wait, which screen was it on again? Yeah, this one. Wait, was it? Wait, wrong save. Yeah, here, okay. Far right. I don't think anyone else got an ideology yet, just Hatshepsut. Oh yeah, okay, communism. So he's also a dirty commie. Yep, he's a dirty commie. Alright, alright. I probably have enough stuff over here to go to war with both. The only thing I'm really concerned about is the settlement limit. Because, okay, here's the thing. We are currently at what? 1, 2, 3, 4. We just need 16 more points to win through the military path. And we get 3 points for each conquered settlements from a civ with opposing ideology. And there's also a chance we'll get another point through some narrative event. We got 1 point earlier through a narrative event. But I would need either 5 or 6 settlements conquered. Which shouldn't be that hard, really. Like, these 2 would be fairly easy. This one will be super easy. Paris might take some time. But yeah, we could probably win that. Well, first, I need to upgrade the units over here. Okay, we might as well do that at this point. It's just gonna be a bit of clicking. And, yep, okay, so same thing that happened before. I don't know, like, what's the rule. It has nothing to do with the movement points. Sometimes when you click a unit inside an army, with an army commander, like, this panel goes away, and sometimes it doesn't. So it's obviously faster and more convenient to upgrade everything in an army if it doesn't go away. It might not seem like a big deal, and it's not like a huge deal, but if you have 50 units and 10 army commanders, it can begin to get a bit annoying. Okay, any more upgrades? Yes. Plenty. Alright. More. 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 Alright. And more. Yeah, holy shit, I have so many. That's crazy. Shame there's no, like, demographic screen. I'm really curious how my army strength compares to the AI right now. I'm so curious. I really want to see that right now. And I could have had way more than this, too. Like, that wouldn't be a problem whatsoever. I could easily have 3 times as many. There was just no need. Okay, so... I think I'm just gonna declare war right away. Well, I guess we should probably unpack first. Also, I need a really quick break before we get started on this, so I'll be back in like 2-3 minutes. Alright, I'm back. So the only thing that's potentially like stopping me a little bit right now is not knowing whether they have flight or not and air units. If they got air units, it might be a bit more problematic, but probably not here. But I don't know if they do. Still just no, defensive fortifications, okay. I'm not seeing an aerodrome, but it might be in the back. So okay, hopefully they don't have that. With that said, how many units do we have here? Okay, quite a few. I would need an artillery down here probably to make this faster. Okay, we do have 1 or 2, okay. Yeah, that's the one thing that gives me pause right now. I don't know whether they have air units or not. Okay, let's set up a bit closer first. And we can potentially declare war on the next turn. I want to be closer. Upgrade this fella. Okay, let's go. This looks kind of weird, but alright. You can see some of these units, like on the actual map, because they're attached to the army commander. They're part of his army, but they weren't actually like standing on any specific tile. They were packed. Okay, unpack all this. And you can unpack all of them at once, but I want to control specifically on which tiles, which units unpack. Okay. So that's that over here. Then, okay, over here, this fella. By the way, you can probably see now why I favor online speed so far. Because this whole playthrough, at this point, is at how many hours? It's well over 10 hours. if we add antiquity and exploration age. It's definitely way past 10 hours, and we're playing on online speed. And we're already at past 10 hours. Uh-oh, hold up, something happening on YouTube. Yeah, okay, I'm getting like another warning on YouTube for whatever reason. Okay, seems mostly fine right now, but yeah, not sure why that's happening. Anyway, yeah. If you're fighting a large war, then yeah, there's gonna be a lot of clicking, I can tell you as much. That's why it's taking so long, because we're fighting a lot. Like, that's basically the reason why. Okay, well, that'll have to do for now. One guy over here. Like, combat is fun in general, but I don't think it scales very well to like a large scale. I think that's the main issue with combat right now. Combat itself is fun, but it just doesn't scale very well to like a large scale war. It's like way more fun on a much smaller scale. But if you have 50 units fighting 30 units, it really does not scale well at all. Okay, so he does have tier 3 tanks here, so we know that. Okay. I mean, I could probably still handle that, and we'll get them ourselves, but we're like 10 turns away from getting that. So I think I'm gonna avoid attacking Ibn for now. He probably has air units as well. We want to at least finish the aerodrome and get a couple of air units before we consider declaring war on him. I do have a lot of influence stashed, so we can boost our war support. How long before we become the suzerain here? Okay, one turn. This is a scientific one, so won't help with the war, but we will get 2 more techs. Okay, we will get 2 more techs on the next turn. Because of this bonus from Geneva. We get a free technology when we become a suzerain. And we will become a suzerain of 2 new city-states on the next turn. Yeah, I was gonna wait 1 more turn anyway, because upgrading units uses up their turn. Alright. We can explore over here. Okay, what's that? Don't think I've seen that one. Can't see shit. Wait, I thought that was it? Okay. That's weird. I thought that was a natural wonder, and I wanted to check the bonus. But alright. Which leader gets free bombers during celebration? Not sure. Mine gets free cavalry. I don't think there is one. Unless bombers count as cavalry, which I don't think they do. Probably not. Oh yeah, hold up. I should have used, yeah, here, fortifications. Okay. Right, so let's wait 1 turn. Do I want to wait, really? Yeah, no, let's wait 1 turn, it's fine. Having some fortifications in advance will also be helpful. Okay, yeah, we're good. Yeah, this is so much clicking, though. Okay, let's go. Hey, maybe they will declare war on me. Pretty unlikely, though. Okay, we got the suzerain bonuses. Ostia. Production would be nice. 31 happiness. Yeah, let's grab 7 production here. Alright. So, let's see. Rare metals, plus 10% science, plus 10% gold. Yeah? Okay, sure, I'll take that. That's nice.
The beauty.
Yeah, that's the free tech, electricity. Okay, it's in the capital, that's good. And the next? I guess I could grab Institute from this one. Or we can get plus 5% science for every city-state we are a suzerain of. That's plus 20% science. Because we are suzerain of 4 cities. Yeah, okay, let's grab that. That's gonna be worth more science than this Institute thing. Way more. There, okay, done.
The face of a city changes fast.
Urbanization mastery. That unlocks modern bridge. Plus 1 production on clay pits and quarries. Alright. That works. So. Okay, laboratory. Laboratory. Right, aerodrome commander. So this guy, okay, this guy is kind of, sort of, like an airfield, basically. Yeah, treat aerodrome commanders as like an airfield, basically, because that's kind of what they are. They're basically an airfield with some promotions. Like, I'm not joking, that's kind of what they are. So, okay, what do I want? I haven't looked at these trees too much, actually. So, our unique unit is like a ground attack fighter. Plus 3 combat strength for packed ground attackers and bombers when attacking land units. Yeah, I think I'll grab that. Plus 10 combat strength for this aerodrome and defending. Plus 2 unit slots. Yeah, let's get the raids. Okay, raids it is then. And I assume we can get some units. Yep, 1 turn. So this is our unique unit here. Tier 2 Prussian ground attack air unit in this case. So I think we'll grab that. Yep. We will want like a bomber or 2, but first let's get some ground attack units. So that will take 1 turn. Yeah, influence, I'm aware. I think it's time. Okay, it's time. Yes, you can move him to a different location. Alright, let's go. Now, there is the decent chance Ibn will join in once I do this. I need to be prepared. I kind of, sort of am, I guess. But there's a very, very good chance he will join in. That's why I have all these units over here. I basically assume that's gonna happen. Some more ranged stuff probably wouldn't hurt. But yeah, I basically assume that's gonna happen. Let's unpack some of this ranged stuff. Here you go. Oh yeah, 1 more. Okay. Man, that's a lot of units. Check out my total army size right now. We have 43 land ships. 10 army commanders. 11 field guns. Yeah. And again, I could have had way more than this. Okay, let's go. We're declaring war. I guess I'm prepared if he goes after me. Okay, we have a shit ton of influence. We can boost ourselves a little bit. War of the Marine. What? Okay, that's weird, but okay. This city should be like super quick. The only thing I'm potentially worried about is, again, happiness and settlement limit. Okay, they do have... yeah, I don't know how accurate this preview is gonna be right now. Let's get our commanders closer. Obviously. Let's go, slackers. Get that artillery closer. Right, this guy does have free range, so he could go like here. Man, see how slowly they move? Like, are you kidding me? Alright. Ranged stuff. Yeah, not sure if this tooltip is accurate. You're seeing this tooltip on the right side, right? It shows that I would barely do any damage, so let's find out if it's accurate or not. Okay, we did 38. Kind of hard to tell whether that was accurate or not. Maybe it was. Alright. Should go much faster on the next turn when we can start blasting it with artillery. Hopefully when we can start blasting it. Yeah, I already got like some stuttering performance-wise. This is also one of the reasons why I play on like small map size. Because performance can actually get pretty bad when you play on like bigger maps. And my PC is 6 years old. It's not like bad or anything. But yeah, I definitely had some performance issues on the bigger maps. I'm not even going to try the file edit to unlock large and huge maps. 3900X Ryzen and 2080 Ti. But if you play like a larger scale game in late game, you're going to have performance issues literally no matter what. Like Boss, for example, has a much better PC than I do, and he was also having performance problems in some situations. Okay, well, let's move. City building screen, yeah, I can show you. It's gonna be pretty bad. Okay, you ready? This is not stream lag. This is how it works. Yeah. Let's check like a bigger city. Cahokia. Should be roughly about the same, I think. No, yeah, it's worse. This is like a pretty big city, Cahokia. See how bad it is? Yeah, Civilization 7 actually heavily favors single-core performance. PC Gamer actually had a pretty good, like, a performance analysis. Like, unironically, actual good performance analysis. And one of the conclusions was that while it's not a single-core game, it heavily favors single-core performance. No, that's irrelevant, Matt Soren. It's just an issue with the game. It's pretty much completely unrelated to system resources or anything like that. None of that helps, trust me. Every single one of us already tried that 3 weeks ago. And every single person who plays it had problems with this. Like, this is a universal, like, problem with the game. You can play on a bleeding edge PC and you will struggle on like a bigger map in late game. Like I said, some of us, like some of the people I talk with, among like Civ YouTubers and streamers, have a much better PC than I do, and they have all these same exact problems with performance. Again, there's a really good performance analysis a PC Gamer did. And the main conclusion was that, yeah, you are gonna struggle no matter what your hardware is. In certain circumstances. The problem is that, like, the base performance is good. The games run pretty well when you start playing. Like, for the vast majority of the game, it runs fine. Like, the baseline performance is fine. The problem is, like, later in the game. That's the problem. Okay, I could use, like, some more range stuff on this side, but it is what it is. We do have 2 siege units here. They do have 3 tile range, so that should come in handy. There you go. Alright. Yeah, I don't have as many units on this side, so I'm gonna have to be a bit more passive on this side. Yep. Alright, I mean, that's fine. We'll get some help from the rest of our army soon enough. Yep. These are tier 1. This is a tier 1 field cannon. Interesting. Interesting. Maybe she did not prioritize military techs. Seems pretty likely. Okay. Anything else I can attack with here? I'm losing track of, like, which commander does what. Okay, we can grant second wind. Hold up. I can use second wind. On the siege dude, I think. No, he's out of range. This one. No, I can't. Okay, it has to be... Okay, never mind. That's kind of weird. You can definitely use that on siege units, but okay. Not this time, I guess. I don't think I can do anything else here, as far as attacking goes. But this city will be ours on the next turn. No doubt about that. I'm a little bit concerned about happiness, but yeah. I guess we'll cross that bridge when we get there. I'm just gonna sleep these explorers. There's no need to disband them, because they might still come in handy when we get hegemony. Oh, yep, see, I mean, I told you that this is gonna happen. This is like the least surprising development of all time. Yeah, Himekyo as well. Not surprising whatsoever. Yeah, I guess I should grab, like, some stuff near Cahokia, because I didn't really leave anything over here. Yep, we can buy some. Oh yeah, we should buy, like, the plane thing. How much is that? 500. Oh, that's super cheap. Okay. Let's buy our unique unit here. Well, no, hold up. I would prefer something ranged right now for defense. So, field gun. Okay. Right, we can start attacking. Pretty good damage. Alright. So wait, did we buy that unit or not? Or can I not do it? Because the district is occupied. Where did it spawn? It spawned somewhere. I'm just not seeing it. Okay then. Let's buy a cavalry over here. Okay, there you go. Anyone with some movement still? Yeah, this guy. That's not super close though. This guy. I just need to send a little bit of help here. Okay, we can build more. Oh yeah, I don't actually have defensive fortification here. We should probably build that. We can grab another air unit as well. How much gold do I have left? 1700. Let's not waste that too much. We have the ship of the line as well, and upgrade that. He can go do something more useful. Also, we have a whole fleet, like over here. Yeah, right here. They need to go make themselves useful. Now that Batuta declared war on me. Yep. So, I think I'll wait for him to come closer. I mean, maybe not. Alright, let's push forward. And this is gonna take a while though, because I have so many units. Yeah. We also got some cliffs around here. Yeah, I have so many units. At least we got easy replacements, am I right? Look at me, I'm the carpet of doom now. Like, legitimately, I'm the bigger carpet of doom than the AI. Right, no, we don't want to declare war on Xerxes. Get out of here with that shitty scat, though, thank you. We are the literal carpet of doom, like, actually, unironically. Straight up. Now, this is partially because of our leader. Because our leader gives us 2 cavalry units every single time we get a celebration. Which over the course of the entire game is a shit ton of cavalry. For free. So that is a part of it. That's why I have so many land ships. Because we got them for free. That's the reason. Alright, let's get a specialist here. That looks good. Cahokia, right. Alright. Wait, she's suffering from war weariness? That's pretty funny. Alright. No, I am. Okay, let's boost this. There, 0, that's good. We still got a lot of influence. But I don't want to spend all of it right now, because some of them might use their influence to boost their war support, and others might not. So we'll see who does it and who doesn't. Okay. Man. This is gonna take a while, alright? There are some annoying mountains here. Yeah, this is definitely gonna take a while. Okay, I think that's enough. The explorer can just chill over there. We are at war with everyone except Xerxes right now. Okay, now on the other side, let's see now. First kill this. Good. I think I'll just push directly for Paris here. We got some units. Yeah, these are weak, so I'm not worried about these guys. Is that an army commander? Yeah, I think it is. We can kill him. Probably. Almost. Okay, almost. You tried. You tried. Okay, that's like a dreadnought. Yeah, this is a navigable river. I guess I'll just have to deal with it. Nice scout. Kill it. Alright. So, let's start bombarding Paris ASAP. And this is not a river, right? No. Okay, that's not in range. 1, 2, 3. I need to be like here. We can bombard this one as well. Yep. Alright. Culture, yes. Oh, nice. That will finish the research here, which is +1 settlement limit, and we keep trade routes when we are at war. So I could start more trade routes right now. Do we change the policies? No, we're good. Culture, gold, science. Yeah, science. Definitely science. Science will unlock better units. So, science. Okay, so now, let's see. Oh yeah, nationalism. +1 settlement limit and then globalism. Yep, okay, that's a no-brainer. And then hegemony. So that we can... Hegemony also gives +1 settlement. And it will allow us to get more artifacts. Yep. Would be hilarious. Like, we could still win culture victory here. I'm just saying. Like, this is not a meme. We could still win culture victory here. Okay, nice shot. So it does look like they have indirect fire, as far as I can tell. I don't know. I assume they do, but it's not directly stated anywhere. Go on. Got it. Nice. Okay, well, I'm not raising it. Keep. There you go. So 19 out of 19. And now I guess we can go this way. Yup. And then back to our homeland. I will probably just try to wipe... Okay, I can't quite wipe her out completely because she has cities like on these islands, on the main continent. But I can wipe her out from the New World. That's probably the plan, basically. Yup. How many turns to, like, talk? Okay, 7 turns. So we can probably take both of these cities in the next 7 turns. And then just peace out. Maybe she will give us another city as part of that. She should. We don't have to take a lot. I only need to take 6 cities from AIs with opposed ideologies, and then we basically win. Not instantly. You still have to do, like, Project Ivy afterwards. But that's what we need to do. Okay, man. I guess we can pack up some of these guys. No, not deploy. Assemble. Alright, and let's go. Faster! Assemble. That's not a great assemble, but alright. Yeah, I need to wait for artillery. They used out their movement. Okay, that's our turn. Let's see if Ibn is doing anything. He's coming. No idea what this is. Wait, what civilization is he? Oh, he's like Boganda. Okay, yeah. Fair enough. Oh, wow, I would wreck this guy. Nice +8 bonus, bro. Yeah. How about +20? Yeah, you can raise, but if you raise a city, you everyone who goes to war with you gets permanent +1 war support for the rest of the game. And the penalties from war support are absolutely brutal. So you can raise, but it's incredibly punishing. So you need to think twice before you do that. Okay, so armor next. Obviously. What's flight mastery? Nah. Okay, armor. This will unlock most of the tier 3 units that we care about. Other than, like, naval. Yep. There you go. Okay, that's like the... Yep, New World. Yeah, just laboratory, that's fine. So, okay, yeah, that's quite a lot of stuff, but shouldn't be a problem. Let's start blasting them. Okay, nice. I don't need to move the other artillery, or should this city? I guess we can just shoot them both at the same time. Instantly kill the field cannon. We can also kill that army commander there. Let's do that. Can we though? Damn it, not quite. Okay, I can't. Can this commander do anything fancy? No. Well, coordinated attack, which is a slight bonus. I don't think that's gonna be enough. It's not gonna be enough. Are you doing it? That did nothing. Add it to the pile. Okay, that literally did nothing. He just waved his hand. He literally waved his hand and like that's it. That's all that happened. Okay, bro. Yeah, so I can't quite kill this army commander, unfortunately. Or this one, but we can damage them at least. Did this city get an aerodrome? No. I mean, I could buy one. Could I? Wait. No, yes. I would have to buy one. I guess I can afford it. 700 gold. Alright, what the fuck? Let's buy one. Here. And get some stukas. I mean, we can literally buy one per turn. So, yeah. And they're pretty good. Alright, there it is. And I can attack with it right away. Nice. So I can attack with it on the turn I bought it on. This is the French unique unit over here. We can finish off the army commander. Heck yeah, let's go. Oh, come on. He didn't die. Damn it. I blame the preview. I blame the preview. Right, promote, raids. Alright, we can move him on like the next turn. Laboratory, I think. Yeah, alright. Just replace the company post at this point. We can grab a specialist. Here, that's good. Raids. And another promotion, right, that's a new commander again. Raids. Alright. We have like 4 of them. Okay, Madrid. No need to do anything here. Did we ever finish the rail stations? Hold up. And, no. Oh yeah, no, I'm thinking factories. We didn't unlock those yet. Never mind. Yeah, lying preview. Have we ever seen it before? Well, here's the thing. The preview in Civilization 7 can be super inaccurate for some reason. It's not just a little bit of variance. It can be, like, super insanely inaccurate. Okay, deploy. Alright. I guess we'll kill this fella. We'll still get some good experience for our army commanders. That's always helpful. Alright, let's move in. Okay, that's tier 2. I did see him have some tier 3 stuff. I saw a tier 3 tank in the back earlier. So we know he has that. Maybe he didn't upgrade them for whatever reason. AI not upgrading units, that never happened before. In the entire history of Civilization games ever. Alright, let's just move in. Go, go, go. Man. You know, I will say, if you don't want to play an aggressive game, Charlemagne is actually kind of nuts. For that. He's really good. Lafayette is also pretty good. They are both good. But yeah, there are a few things going for him. You get extra happiness because of this first bonus here, and happiness is always important if you're fighting a lot of wars, because you will almost definitely go over your city cap, and then you need happiness. You gain 2 free cavalry units, as long as cavalry is unlocked. Every single time you have a celebration for the rest of the game. So this will give you like 30, 40 cavalry units over the course of the game. And you get +5 combat strength for all cavalry units during a celebration. Yeah, until Genghis Khan and Shaka show up. Yeah, they will probably add them. And Gandhi. There's no reason not to have them other than to have them in the future. So I fully expect that to happen. I do hope, and Attila. I do hope they have Attila, and one of his bonuses allows you to ignore some of the penalties for raising cities, because I think he would be the best leader to have that on. Like, if they ever make a leader that can partially bypass the raising restrictions and penalties, that should be Attila, like, no question. Okay, here. Just move in. Can we unload anything else? No, okay. Oh yeah, upgrade this guy. Okay. Yeah, see, here. Tier 3 tank, so he does have that. We know that. Alright, 60 gold. Yeah, hold up. I still got more units we can deploy, I think. Okay, maybe not. Alright, maybe not, that's fine. I don't think I can kill this dude right now, can I? No, I can. Okay, yes, I can. No, wait. A cliff again. Oh, come on. Oh, and this is also a cliff. Oh, piss off. Never mind that plan. I thought I could attack him here and here, but no, I can't because it's a cliff. There is one promotion you can get on army commanders, which allows you to attack through a cliff with infantry. But I do not have that. And it doesn't work for cavalry. It would be weird if it did. Alright. Okay, I think that's it. Alright. Man. Okay, I'll pillage this to gain science. It's not a lot, but... Oh, more units coming in our direction. That's fine. I packed most of my army, though. Check out that fat stack of bonuses on the left. Holy shit. That's a lot of bonuses. You seeing this shit? From 60 to 94, not bad. And that's without abusing flanking bonuses. Alright, let's keep moving. We want to go help. This is actually like super close, so we don't even have to go very far. Yup. Let's go, everyone. Who wants to see Paris? Here's your chance. Right, and we are... Right, I almost forgot about Himiko here. I actually literally almost forgot about her. So... Okay, grab one of these. So that's our unique unit. So I have no idea how like the aerodrome commanders work against like other units. Like, can they attack my aerodrome commander, like kill him and kill these planes? Like, I don't know how that works. For now, let's just bombard them. Okay. Yeah, I can bring some stuff from over here. Yup. Yeah, I'm not like worried about her or anything. But I don't need to defend my city. Clearly. Right. Man, there's so much micro to do right now. Okay, let's deploy these guys. Are we there yet? Oh, they're sending ships? Alright. I only have one over here. Okay, then. Maybe I should leave a unit here. Yeah, probably should. It's not like I need everything over there. Yeah, no, I don't need everything. Let's leave some basic defenses back home. That sounds like a good idea to me. Some paratroopers would be nice right about now. Just sleep this guy. Okay, let's go. I guess this is part of why they removed workers, because, yeah, they redirected the micromanagement to army management. Yeah, you're not wrong. Uh, 500 science, yeah, science. Because that way we'll get tier 3 units faster. Yeah, that saved one turn. Or research. Alright. Don't think I need aerodrome in Rome all that much. Yeah, probably not. Let's just grab happiness here. Alright. Yeah, hold up. Let's grab... Here, Stuka. Where's the aerodrome commander here? Yeah, right here. He doesn't have any units right now. Let's keep moving. Yep, okay, tier 3 tanks. That's fine. We'll deal with that. What does this guy have? Not much? Okay, fair enough. Yeah, the lack of ranged over here will definitely hurt a bit, but it's fine. Okay, let's kill the tank. Got it. Then we can move here and here. Wait, okay, that's not quite what I wanted, but it's fine. Alright. These stupid-ass mountains are kind of getting in the way, not gonna lie. Just a little bit. This is where I could really use quick movement. Like, come on. Give me the friggin' quick movement. Okay, this city only has a single fortified district. We can take it super easily. Yep. Oh, that's not gonna take long at all. Yep. And a tier 2 unit inside. Alright. So yeah, I don't care if I like lose some of these, because we have so many, it's not a big deal at all. That's what they are for. Do their job. Okay, let's go this way. Alright. This is where like paratroopers would be useful. That's not a thing. Really. You can actually do some stuff with aerodrome commanders though. At least I think there's something they got. I need to check. They do have something that allows you to deploy like an infantry unit. I need to check though. Right, and we have the dreadnoughts here. So let's harass this city over here. Oh, nice! Embarked tank. Now here's another bonus AI gets that's not stated anywhere. They get like a reduction to damage taken by embarked units. Wait, why can I not attack him? Yeah, there you go. But yeah, they take severely reduced damage on embarked units, but it's not directly stated anywhere. So if you try to like find it somewhere, you will not. But if you try to do the same, you will take way more damage because you don't have that bonus. Okay, let's see if we kill this guy by utilizing flanking. Maybe we can. Okay, we can. Yup. There you go. Got it. Nice. Still a bunch of units packed on this dude. We have plenty of replacements if needed. Let's go. This feels really funny. Like so many years of playing against Deity AI with Carpets of Doom in Civ 5. And now I'm the Carpet of Doom. Like, I'm straight up the Carpet of Doom. It's so weird and funny at the same time. Okay. Right, let's go help out Cahokia a little bit. It might be needed. Yup. Move faster, damn it! Slacker. Friggin' slackers, man. See, another brain-dead move by the AI. They are literally just standing in the open with that army commander. Like, he's just chilling over there. Not for long. Yeah, I don't miss Shaka. What's my opinion about this part? You mean like war, or modern age, or which part? Modern age could have been better. I do like war in general, but like it doesn't scale very well if you're fighting a really big war. But I do think, generally speaking, war and combat is better than it was in 5 and 6. The game. Well, I do have a review of sorts over on YouTube. But the short version is... it's fun, but it has issues. Primarily balance issues. UI issues, but also some balance issues. Let's boost our support here. Oh shit, I didn't check what the friggin' military sabotage does. I still don't know what this does. Okay, let's sabotage all of them. I still literally do not know what this does. Alright, well, it is what it is. It does something, okay? It does stuff. Oh, promotion. So, combat when using carpet bomb. Yeah, ground attack. That's what we want. Alright. Just exploring with the explorer. Hey, he's doing his job. His job is in his name. He's an explorer, damn it. So he's gonna explore. Artifacts? I don't know what you're talking about. What artifacts? Okay, I think we should blast this army commander right now, though. Here. Blast his ass. Anyone want to see Paris? We got a tour of Paris. With some holes from artillery bombardment. Yeah, another unprotected army commander. Just chilling over there. Yup. Alright, let's go. Come on, people. Chop, chop. You can go this way. Heck, I could actually... Wait, did she pick ideology? No. Okay, no, she did not. Okay. I mean, I could still take Delhi, it's just that it would be worth 2 points instead of 3 points. So that might not be worth doing. Okay, well, let's keep going. Yeah, I was gonna pack up... Oh, I was gonna pack up the artillery. Uh-oh, yeah, this guy was gonna grab them. Whoops, my bad. Alright. Okay. Still got the Hussar in here. So, hold up. That's almost a kill on the left. Okay, might as well attack. Oh, there we go, that's a kill, nice. Yeah, these are tier 1 units, so she's the weakest AI attacking me right now, so I'm not really worried about her. 40 science, heck yeah. Alright, so let's kill this commander. This time we can. And this is like a level 3 one, which is not super high, but they are fairly tough. There, okay, so now he unpacked because we killed him. That's fine. Okay. Well, help is coming. Pillage and 60 science, yep, works for me. Pillage and heal, yep, that's fine too. Alright. This will definitely take some time. Okay. Well, that's our turn. The one major downside of fighting multiple wars at the same time is that, as you probably noticed, in Civilization 7, all of the units, during the AI turn, all of the AI units move simultaneously, which does help make the AI turn faster, but it also means that you might miss out on some of the actions, like for example over here. So that's one potential downside in fighting multiple wars. And I'm not necessarily saying that it should show you like every single movement consecutively, because then the AI turns would be really long, especially with the lack of fast movement and fast combat. But you can miss out on something that's happening elsewhere, because you can't watch everything at the same time. Okay, well, can't attack from here, unfortunately, with the ranged guy. Pillage this. You just attack this city. Alright. Did we have a range air units here? Not right now, okay. Ravenna needs something in the queue. Let's just add... We could add a bomber, actually. We could just get the Stuka. Alright. Anyway. Production. The city needs production. Okay. Specialist is fine. Athens. I guess I could get even more units. Let's queue up some of our unique units here. Raids. Cahokia. Right, let's actually queue up a bomber here. This is my highest production city, so we can get the bomber through regular production here. Blast this Dozas. Okay, nice. Then kill him. No, he's dead. Nice. Alright, we're all good. Move faster, damn it. Here's the field gun. I need to wait one turn to deploy it, though. You mean like this bar? No, I'm afraid that there is not. Where do you think you're going? What the heck? I mean, alright. I should probably kill that guy. Somebody needs to, like, come back here. Any volunteers? Here, okay. You there. Culture, sure. Okay. So let's see if we can kill this embark tank, because like I said, AI gets bonuses to like embark unit defense. They're not stated over here, but they do. It will take 4 dreadnoughts. 3 or 4 dreadnoughts. That's kind of nuts. It took 4 dreadnoughts. Hey JBR100, thanks for the 4-month resub, appreciate it. But like 4 dreadnoughts is nuts. Alright. Back to the other front. We can get a better flank here. So here's the best way to do flanking. This is not a cliff, right? No. This is a cliff. But here's the best way to do flanking. You take a unit that ignores zone of control, like this for example. Attack from the back. And this will determine the direction he's facing. And then you can attack him from the back. The more you're flanking them, the bigger your flanking bonus will be. And you can get additional bonuses through the maneuver tree on the army commanders, for example. Not sure if I can actually finish off this specific tank here. But yeah, that's basically the demonstration of how it works. Let's move out with this wounded dude. Okay, move in with full health land ship. Okay, he's almost dead. Oh no, this is not a cliff. I thought it was a cliff for some reason. Now he's dead. Nice. And there you go. Alright, more. Okay, that's enough. I could probably use like some artillery here. How much would that cost me right now? I could just buy the bomber. I mean, that's probably a better option, right? What the heck, let's just buy the bomber and we can test out the bomber. I can use it right away. Let's go. Alright. I think artillery would have been a bit better, not sure. I would have to compare. I guess it's alright. Yeah, I could definitely use some artillery. Well, here's another city. Prussia. That's an AT gun, alright. How much for artillery? Oh, can't do it right now. Some of the units are blocking the tiles. We'll do it on the next turn. We can probably just overwhelm them. I don't need artillery. We could buy another bomber, right? No, I have to wait one turn. Alright. Yeah, can't attack because of these mountains with my field gun. We might as well move it elsewhere, because it's useless over here. We will get better units in 3 turns. But I would have to go back into my territory to upgrade, so... We'll just upgrade some of the units in the back. Interesting city over there. Okay, and still got some action down here. Okay. Yeah, bomber might have been more. It's kind of hard to tell. Not sure if it's the same exact damage type. It might be. This navigable river might get a bit annoying. Wait, oh yeah, this is a friggin' cliff. Okay. Well... You go here. I want to be in the range of Paris. So now I am. Yeah, I can't go from this tile to this tile. I would need to take like an extremely scenic route. Bro, what the fuck is this location, dude? This is insane. We have mountains over here and we have a giant ass cliff. And they're navigable river. This is actually insane. I literally can't get to this tile over here. That's crazy. I'm gonna have to like embark at some point. And get to the other side. Okay, kill that. And or wait, like for the rest of my army? I don't know. Something like that anyway. Okay, let's take care of this. Okay, so attack him from this direction. Okay, he's dead, good. Nice. Yeah, I was gonna deploy one of these. Okay, fine. 60 culture if we pillage. Okay. Let's just smash this city. Alright. Science, yep. Okay, 2 turns to get our tier 3 units. Move this commander here. Yeah, well, again, I can't go here, unfortunately. It's really annoying. But I just can't. I'll have to go, like, left side. Don't like it, but it is what it is. So wait, can I just attack one of these? No? Why does it allow me to move here? That makes no sense. What? Wait, that makes no sense. No, I can't. Yeah, no, I can't. It would make no sense if I could. But the UI seemed to imply that I can. Okay, anything else? Are we done? For this turn, I mean. Almost. But let's back up with this guy to pack up this artillery here. Alright. Oh yeah, and Himiko, I mostly already moved over here. So not much else I can do. Land ship. Okay. Field gun. We have enough units for Paris, so... there's one more city back here, okay. Interesting. So I could also go after this one. But let's not do like everything at once. I am hoping that once we kick their ass enough, they will actually give me a city as part of the deal to end the war. And that should count for the military points. I don't see why it wouldn't. Okay, we took some damage on the artillery. But it's okay, I just need to reduce Paris, like, low enough to take that tile. Yep. Okay, nationalism. So +1 settlement limit. Gain happiness on the palace equal to your cultural attribute. Yeah, no, that's not really worth it. We have like 5 or something like that. Yeah. Okay, let's grow the towns first real quick. I'll take that. As for our next civic, wait. Okay, I thought I'm crashing for a second, but it's fine. Crisis averted. So for the next civic, probably... oh yeah, we could just go for hegemony. This is also +1 settlement limit, but it will allow us to continue getting, like, artifacts and shit. Yeah, we have 8. I could literally win if I get 7 more. So, yeah, definitely hegemony. +3 combat strength. Heck yeah. Exactly what I needed. I guess I'll grab what? Not anything that would lower my happiness. This is just for the capital. +3 production from specialists. Okay, I will actually take that. We have quite a few specialists. That's good. Alright. Where do you think you're going? I don't think so, buddy. Alright then. Yeah, I didn't notice these guys too much, actually. Okay then, let's just buy a unit here. There you go. Okay, in the back, but that's fine. Are we in range? We should be. No, okay, slightly out of range here. Now I can rebase, but I don't think I want to right now. No, okay, not really. Man, there's so much going on right now. I'm starting to lose track of, like, what's going on where. Yeah. Well, this guy is almost dead. So it's fine. Let's handle this first, because this is fewer units. So... Wait, this city-state... Okay, that's hers. Good to know. So wait, we are at war with these guys. Yes, we are. They're not, like, dangerous or anything, but we are in fact at war with them. Okay, we don't have a field gun here. Okay, good. Let's stay here. I mean... Yeah, no, let's stay here. Production. Man, how long into the stream are we? 5.5 hours, that's crazy. Yeah, that's crazy. Imagine doing this on, like, standard speed. And a much bigger map. Yeah, imagine. You know what? Let's actually build modern bridge here. Not the best spot, but okay, I'm gonna build a modern bridge. We won't have to embark that way. Right, Ostia. We want air units here. So, like, bomber. Alright. Speaking of bombers, right, let's use the bomber first. Okay, 34. I'm pretty sure that's more than artillery would do. Oh, wait, what? You're coming here, really? Alright. Okay, that's fine. Two units even. Alright, I mean, that's not really a big deal. $21 food from grocery, yeah, I'm not paying for that though. Right, we got our ships as well. We can do some coastal raids. Why not? I'm heading in this general direction. So, okay, this guy is almost dead. This city here might take a little bit of time. Yeah. It probably will. Okay, my field gun almost got destroyed. This will definitely take a while. We will unlock better units in one turn, but I'll have to actually upgrade them. Oh yeah, we still have an air unit here. So, what do we attack? Not sure how much... Okay, this wouldn't do a ton of damage to the actual city center. We're better off attacking units. Let's go here. Okay, nice. Now we can attack with land ships. And promotion available. Nice. Okay, what can you get? Oh yeah, I know what he can get. Yeah. I guess continue with the leadership. Land units within the command radius can be upgraded as if in friendly territory, and heal 10 HP when upgraded. So this is literally the exact perfect promotion that we can get in this situation. Because on the next turn, I'll be able to upgrade to tier 3 units. So this is like the best possible upgrade that we could possibly get. We just need to be in his command radius, so that's one tile at the moment. But that means I can keep pushing while upgrading. That is perfect. Okay. Yeah, more mountains on the left. Okay. It is what it is. One of these guys also has leadership, I think. I think I'll just keep... Yeah, let's just keep smashing into this city. Again, it's really not a big deal if we lose a unit or two. We have like friggin' 40 of these. Now, there are some AT guns in the back, but I can't kill them right now. Not gonna happen. Let's move out with this dude, move in with this dude. Go on. And we can deploy another one. Come on, go on. Oh, I can't attack from here? Yeah, I can. Yeah, but I don't know why that took a while to register, but it took like a few seconds. I had to click like 5 times. That happens sometimes. I don't know if it's like a weird delay or it's just not registering. I don't know. Somebody got a promotion. Yeah, here we go. Okay, perfect. Now we got 2 of these things. Very nice. Just need one more turn for the upgrades. That will give us a very nice strength boost. Okay. Keep going. Just keep going. Yep, we're fighting on 3 fronts. Yep. I am hoping we'll be able to push some of them out of this war. But we need to wait 7 turns total from the start of the war. So we got 3 more turns of this. That's the earliest we can check for a deal. But they might be willing to accept, we'll see about that. I'm hoping they will. Red Explorer. Right, and Paris. So if I attack with my artillery here, they will probably get destroyed soon after. But healing them will take forever, so let's just attack. Keep doing damage to Paris. I could get more, but it would cost me gold. And we're not getting that much. Is this navigable river that's making things a bit more complicated? It definitely makes it very annoying. But we got some reinforcements coming from this direction. Okay, good. Nice. Okay, heal from the pillage. Just smash the city. Field gun. This city should be ours on the next turn. I'm pretty sure it will be. Okay, I'm pretty sure it will be. Wait, we can kill this dude, can we? Not like this, never mind. I would need something ranged. And because we got celebration, we got even more cavalry units. Tanks in this case, same thing, essentially. Alright then. Pillage. Let's go. Is there New World or Old World? No. Because in, a New World like this continent has special things that you cannot find in the old one. This is mostly relevant in Exploration Age, because you'll have resources that you have to improve, generate treasure fleets, and then bring them back home, and only the new continent will ever have that. Does not work the other way around for the AIs who start in the New World. Alright. Finally, that turn ended. But now they all move at the same time, so it's easy to miss some stuff happening. Nice settler. What are you going to do with it? Alright. There we go, done. Okay. Let's just pick the next research right away. That's probably gonna be radio and then mobilization. And then like aerodynamics. Yep. Okay, claim some tiles real quick. Anything like half decent. That looks fine. Yeah, happiness. Ravenna. Laboratory. Or, yeah, we can just queue up a bomber. Sure, yeah, let's just queue up a bomber. It will take 3 turns, but still useful. Speaking of bombers... Can we take this right now? Now, if I upgrade my tanks right now, that will use up their turn. So let's not do that just yet. Okay. Out of range. You're in range. Okay, good. Right, let's see now. So we can upgrade here as long as we're in range of this commander. That's 85 gold. Alright, let's just do that. Yep, better field gun as well. Upgrade. Pillage and heal. Pillage and science. And this guy can back up and upgrade. There you go, nice. Upgrade. Right, this field gun is like almost destroyed. Let's just back up with it. It's at like 1 health. Not super useful. Now, can we take Hadagmatana here? Let's see, maybe we can? Well, with no range, I don't think we can. Yeah. Okay, not with no ranged. I don't think so. Okay, let's get this guy out. Get this guy in and upgrade here. Alright. Okay, this one land ship will go down, which is fine. You can stay here. Yeah, we'll just take it on the next turn. It's fine. Now I have better units over there. Upgrade. Upgrade anything at like full health. Wait, what? Oh, not enough gold in the treasury. I literally ran out of gold. Okay, dude. Alright, alright. Well, it's not free, unfortunately. Cahokia, right. Let's use the units first. There was also this one asshole somewhere in the back. Several. Yep. Not anymore. And this one. Almost dead, not quite. Alright. Okay, that's enough, good. And the promotion. So now we can grab, right, obliteration. Packed bombers gain the splash ability. Enemy units in tiles adjacent to the target take 50% of the total damage. Plus 5 combat strength for packed air units, plus 2 movement for packed air units. Units heal 10 HP after attacking. Okay. Wait, what do you mean plus 2 movement for packed air units? Do you mean range? Like, what do you mean movement? Yeah, like range. Did they grow legs all of a sudden? Hey, Daniel. Yeah, they grew legs. Okay, I kind of like plus 10 HP after attacking, but is that like a concern? Not really. At least not right now. I'm just gonna get combat strength. There, okay, can't really go wrong with combat strength. Right, we can still get one more, so let's grab one more. And... okay, kill this fella. Bye-bye. Yeah, no gold to upgrade, so no upgrades right now. Well, Cahokia is safe. And no need to really do anything else here. I can attack New Delhi to like force her out of this war or something. Let's just kill this. Okay, pack the artillery. Because they're gonna be too slow otherwise. This way we can move them with the army commander. Which was the plan all along. Okay, alright. What's this? A promotion. Wait, another one. No, I just picked that up. Ships. Okay, let's keep moving. We just raid this. Okay. Okay, pillage. Bro, how many more units do we have here to move? Yes. All of them. Okay, this guy has leadership, so I can move him here. And then upgrade that field. No, I can't upgrade the field gun. I don't have the money. Okay, whatever. On the next turn, then. Can we end the turn yet? I'm actually a bit worried how much longer it will take to finish this game, and how long this entire stream is gonna be. Yeah. Yep. Well, we'll find out. I might need a break at some point. Just saying. Just heads up. Okay. Is that it? Right, Teneko. So I think we can take it now, right? I'm pretty sure we can. I'm pretty sure we can. Go on. That army commander inside might stop me from taking it on this turn. Ironically. Yeah, he will actually stop me from taking it on this turn. Wait. Yep, okay, we can take it. Let's go. Let's go, dude. There it is. Okay, one milestone complete. Very nice. That's what I like to see. We just need to watch our happiness, like I said. Okay, so I can embark here. Let's do that. Man. Still got this artillery here. It has 4 HP, but it's still here. Okay, promotion, very nice. For the general. So... well... yeah, this is what allows you to move infantry through cliffs, but I would need like 4 upgrades for this guy. Not gonna happen. I'm just gonna take Bastion. If he gets 2 more upgrades after that, we could get another commendation. Because you got the Bulwark for free in earlier age. So I think this makes sense. Alright, keep settlement. Alright. So, how's our status right now? Yeah, here. So again, each city we capture from all of these people we are at war with is worth 3 points over here. Because they all have opposing ideology. So we are currently at 10 out of 20. So with 4 more cities, we would win. Unless we get a narrative event that gives us an extra point. Okay. Happiness looks fine. Okay, happiness looks fine. Let's add some production. Maybe here. If I can find it. If it has space. Where the heck is it? Bruh. Oh, over here. It doesn't not really have space unless I remove the horse. Okay. Just plug that into any city here. Ravenna, here. Okay, that's fine. What else? Well, somebody needs to get there. Maybe this guy can. Man, maybe I should take the scenic route. Ship of the line. Dude. This is crazy. I can't easily get to Paris. I need to kill some of these guys here so that I can embark. I can't embark while they're blocking the tile. I literally can't. So, yeah. Yeah, very silly. But alright. Okay, we have enough gold for 1 land ship upgrade, not this one. Right, let's keep moving then. I need to get my army commander here, and then we can unpack all of the units with him. That's the plan. Okay. If it wasn't for that cliff, then yeah, like, Paris would have been way easier to take. That cliff is what makes it really annoying. Alright, that's our turn. Turn 34. Well, 35. Are we there yet? Okay, there we go. Turn 35. Let's go. Okay, well... Bomb. Now we can definitely take that. Promotion, good. So... I will actually take saturation here. There you go. I think the Stuka is out of range. We can rebase it though. There you go. Okay, let's take this city first. Pretty sure we can do that now. Well, there's one more unit inside. I will have to kill it. This might still have to wait one more turn. Okay, this is still gonna have to wait one turn, I think. I can destroy the wall, but I would have to actually kill the guy inside. Which right now, I cannot. Yup. It's gonna have to wait one more turn. Alright, alright. It is what it is. Okay, this field gun is at like 1 health. Do we have any more air units to use? Yeah, we do. Wait. Hold up. Yeah, I forgot about one extra bomber. I think we can actually do it. Okay, we can actually do it. Alright. Okay, this plane is out of range, but I think we can still do it regardless. Promotion, nice. So, yeah, let's take saturation for more bombardment strength. One more attack? No, that's it. Okay, so is this enough? It looks like it's enough. We got it, right? Yes, nice. Okay, captured. Very nice. Just need to, again, keep an eye on happiness. Keep settlement. Okay, so now we should have 13 points. Yep, 13 points. We're getting there. Okay, on the next turn we can check any potential deals they might be willing to accept. Okay, yeah, see, supporting ourselves is getting expensive. So like 1000 influence might seem like a lot, but if I want to get +1 war support over here, I would need to spend 270 influence. So now remember, if you play as Harriet Tubman, and you build Gate of All Nations, which is an Antiquity Age wonder, and then you spend 1 militaristic attribute point, anyone who declares war on you, you will automatically get +8 war support. +8, because she gets +5 against anyone who declares war on her. Gate of All Nations, which is one of the first wonders you can build early in Antiquity Age, gives you +2 war support for every single war for the rest of the game. And you just need to spend 1 militaristic attribute point to get +1 war support on every war. What the heck is that number next to the influence symbol? Okay, that's actually really funny. That is really funny. Yeah. That is pretty funny. Was there any moment you thought that there is a chance not to win this game? Not really. In this particular one, probably not. Not particularly. How are they doing on, like, progress here? Yeah, we are, like, well ahead, as you can see. Anyway, we're not nearly done here yet. Let's get this guy out of the way. Man, it's getting super crowded around here. This is where actually having land ships help, because they can move a lot. Okay, this guy needs an upgrade. There you go, that's good. We got that AT gun. Nice shot. And that's infantry. Okay, what about this city here? This one's a bit more complicated. Yeah, this one's definitely a bit more complicated. I blame these mountains and also the lack of range in the area for us. Okay, not quite what I was going for. Okay, let's kill this land ship over here. Attack the city. We don't have 2 bombers we can use on the next turn, so we might be able to take it on the next turn. I guess we'll find out. Okay, can I still move the commander? Yes, because we can move him here and then upgrade this land ship and this land ship. Yeah, this one, okay. Alright. Rome. Yeah, let's actually get some defensive fortifications. Probably not needed, but might as well, okay? At least one. Okay, hold up. What the heck? I'm gonna grab a merchant here. No, not in here. That's too far away from other cities. We got all the culture and science buildings already. I guess we can grab department store, because we'll be taking more cities, and Athens only has 13 happiness, which is not that much. So we can build a department store. With that said, like, the dropping into negative happiness is fine. You can stay in the negatives for some time, just not too long. Because if you stay there too long, the city will actually flip, and you don't want that. But you do have some time to address it. Okay, well, Cahokia is safe. Right, on the next turn we can try to negotiate with everyone. Let's actually get more war support here. Even though it's expensive, I still want it. 315 for the next one, and that's kind of crazy. Yeah, that's crazy. And suddenly I'm down to 202. Yep. Okay, 21. Museum, Opera House. Okay, museum. Okay. Can we rebase this? No, we used it already. Promotion. Another promotion. Oh, there we go. Mobile upgrader. Another one. Okay. Man. I still got these ships. Okay, battleship. Right. Oh, also a guy in the back. Interesting. Well, I wanted a battleship. Let's see if we can take him. I hope so. Maybe. I mean, there are 4 of us and 1 of him. Not in 1 turn, but we can take him. Yup. And that's a promotion for our fleet commander. What do I even want now? I mean, we could finish, like, the bombardment tree. You get, like, some experience, as in the unlock meta progression experience for finishing these trees. +5 combat strength for naval units within command radius when attacking. Okay, no. Field commission. Okay, if we get another promotion after that, we could upgrade them afterwards. Without going back into our territory, because these are still tier 2. Okay. Some of them should be willing to negotiate. I mean, we're kicking their ass pretty hard, alright? We really are. Okay, 142 gold. Dude, so many units. And even more coming. Oh yeah, let's upgrade this, actually. We still got this explorer. He's just chilling. Yeah, and also Paris. Right. Okay, well, the artillery is gone. We can embark here now, so let's do that. I would like to upgrade these guys, but I would have to go back a little bit. So, nah, let's just go. What the heck is the city location? That's a crazy city location. And what the heck is with this settler? Like, you really gonna send a settler here? Like, really? Well, not for long. That's one tough settler, though. Okay, here's a packed commander. We need to disembark on this side. And, like, well, keep him alive as well. Here, disembark over here. I just need to get to friggin' Paris, dude. So this guy will have to disembark over here. That's basically the plan right now. Yup. That's pretty much the plan right now. Okay, let's go. More promotions. And more promotions. Okay, one more for this guy and he will get a commendation. Can we negotiate now or one more turn? Okay, yeah, one more turn. I'm losing track of like what's actually happening right now. He almost died, but not quite. There we go, okay, he's dead, good. You guys just chill. We are at war with the city over here, but I have no real need to do anything about that. Just kill them. Before they can do anything funny. Alright. What else do we have? Right here. I got more artillery on this guy, so... Just need to bring it over. Might still be helpful against Paris. We'll see about that. Okay. Right, so, well, I could move here with my commander, but I don't necessarily want to. Yeah, no, I don't really want to do that. Oh, we can unpack a unit here and then move him. Okay, that might work better. That way he'll be at least partially protected. Okay. That works. You should probably move. Okay, good. We're getting close. Yeah, Xerxes is just minding his own business. He's like, alright, I'm just gonna pretend I'm not here. Let these guys hang out. I am hoping that they will be willing to give me some cities, and that will count towards, like, the military victory, because I don't see why it shouldn't. Like, it says conquering. We're technically not conquering them if we get them as part of the peace deal, so I actually legitimately do not know whether that would count. It would kind of make no sense if it wouldn't count, but... well, you never know. You actually never know at this point. I expect anything. So I wouldn't be surprised if it didn't count. And we had to physically take them. Okay, let's just queue up another unit here, like a bomber or some shit. Yep. Okay, so... wait, hold up. Disembark. Is she willing to give me anything? I can't ask for Paris, because that's her capital. Okay, she would give me a city. Would she give me more than one? Okay, no, she wouldn't. Okay, it's time for a test. I don't know, like, which cities these are and where. Hold up. What about him? Okay, he would also give me a city. Not two, though. Okay. So that would be +6. That would in theory put me at 19. Can we take something right now, really quick? No. This is the best candidate. Okay, let's see if we can take this. If it works the way I think it works, we could actually get 20 points right now. Now, that does not mean we will win immediately. That means it will unlock the Operation Ivy. But yeah, let's take this one. Alright. Hopefully this is enough. There is a unit inside though, like a tier 3 tank. Which means I would have to kill it. Like the hard way. I don't think I can do it on this turn. Can I? Might be close. Hey, wait. These guys might be out of range. Okay, one more bomber down here. No, it's in range. A bit too late now, though. Okay. There's actually no point using that here right now. Is this enough damage? The preview says it's enough, but the preview is not always accurate. We have a backup. Okay, we have 2. No, yeah, we're good. I got 2 units to use. There we go. Okay. So we got that. Good. So now we are at 16. Now I'm gonna save. We're doing an experiment, alright? Will it work, save? Alright. Time for some science. Let's see if this is gonna work or not. I actually really want to know. So, okay, let's grab some decent city around here. Oh, Parsa is not even his capital. We can take Parsa. Alright. He will not give me 2, right? Just 1. Alright, 1 is fine. So let's see if this works. Okay.
تطور في الاتجاه الصحيح.
Yes, okay, it does. It would make no sense if it didn't, but I never know, like, with this game at this point. But it actually works. But yeah, you never know with this game at this point. I've seen some weird issues, where things I thought would work did not actually work. But it actually worked. Very pog. Very pog indeed. Okay, alright. Where the heck is Wasset? Do I care? I don't think I do care, no. It's a nice big city. Okay, I don't give a shit. Probably somewhere in here. Alright, let's go. I can't ask for Paris because that's her capital. There it is. I just got an achievement. Okay. Yeah, so now this unlocks the final part, which is Operation Ivy. That should be just a project. At least I think so. I'm actually not sure because I never got to this point myself. Don't tell me I'm gonna need some crappy tech to do that. I hope not. Because that's gonna take a while. I shouldn't. Let's check Rome. Hold up. Study political theory. I mean, we got that. Hold up. Oh yeah, Manhattan Project Wonder. Was it there, or did I just miss it? Oh yeah, no, it's there. Okay. I just missed it. I expected like a more nuclear icon or something. But yeah, now we need to build the Manhattan Project. So, over here, because this is my highest production city. Yep. Okay, yeah, it was there. I just missed it because I expected the different icon. With like a nuclear bomb or some shit, you know? Okay, keep settlement. Alright. Yeah, so we are at peace now, which means I don't have to do much. I'm still technically at war with Himiko here. So we can just end this. I don't need your cities. We have enough. And I don't want to lower my happiness. Okay. Our happiness is actually fine. Not a single settlement is below 0. And we are 3 settlements over the cap. Nice. I expected some of them to be in the negatives at least, but they were not. Okay, it's time to actually finish this. We are almost done right now. Yeah, honestly, I could just literally just pass 3 turns, and we might do that. We might actually just do that. This has been a long stream. We're almost at 6.5 hours right now. Pack these guys up. Yeah, we don't need to do both, so first Manhattan Project. Okay, well... let's pack some of these guys up. There you go. Get out. They were actually attacking my commander. Alright, sneaky. That is sneaky. The lower level one, though. Actually, these are all the same. Okay, pack up. Just to move them faster. Okay, and I'm just gonna put them all to sleep. So that I don't have to click all this. Every single turn. There you go. You can just sit on top of the city here. That's fine. That's ours now after all. And again, I would like to remind you, this was online speed. I'm just saying. And a small map. Bro, we have so many units. It's actually insane how many units I have. Let me check the total size of my army right now. Here, we got 27 land ships, 18 tanks, and I haven't even been trying that hard to get that many more, because I could have had double pretty easily, if I wanted to. There was just no need. No, I don't want to delete it. Just keep them here.
Commander, you may want to instruct
Yeah.
your men to exercise restraint when
Too
using
late.
explosives.
The nukes are coming. Bro, let me end this turn. Get out. Okay. Is that all of them? Alright, finally, we can end the turn. We only need 3 turns for the Manhattan Project. I'm just gonna grab whatever. Military aid. Yeah, a little bit too late for that, buddy. Just saying. Yeah, don't need promotions, thanks. We're good. Wait, what? Plus 17? Okay, that's a lot. That's a ton, though. You see, now I have to wait for this dude to finish moving. Like, are you kidding me right now? Just sleep everything. Okay. Maybe you can avoid clicking all that on the next turn.
We feel free.
Hegemony. Yeah, so now I could, in theory, keep working on the artifacts, but we have no need to do that. I can still, like, tell them to do it, but, yeah. Wait, what? What is this? Oh, yeah, that's, I guess, the Manhattan Project. I haven't actually done this until now, so... Armor 2, alright. Mobilization. Yeah, whatever. Globalism, that's +1 settlement limit. Just do whatever. Radio station. Like port. Fort. Bro. Okay. Let's go. Come on. 2 more turns. And then we still need... 1 more turn, actually. And then we need Operation Ivy. That shouldn't take long either. Yeah, so this is actually how we get nukes. You build the Manhattan Project. That allows you to build nukes. Thing is, by the time you can do that, you will be like very close to the end of the game.
Destroyer of worlds.
Because the concept of modern age in Civilization 7 is that it ends roughly when like Cold War would begin. More or less. So like nukes are a thing, but yeah, by the time you get one, it's gonna be over. Yeah, there, yeah, right here. 5 turns. Alright. This is my highest production city, so that's gonna be the one. I could probably maybe move some production around to speed it up by 1 turn. Is it really worth it? Where is that city even? Cahokia. This list is... Oh yeah, right here. Okay, I guess I could... we need like tobacco. From elsewhere. Yeah, here. I don't know if that will save me a turn, but we can try. Alright. Will it save us 1 turn? No. Alright, that's fine. It's alright. You know, the funny thing is, I'm not actually that far away from winning culture victory either in this situation. That would actually be quite doable. See my game on YouTube, the Gigacat as a Shoka. Yeah, I just finished 3 simultaneous wars. Now we're about to win, basically. We're doing the victory lap. Yeah, I assume we can't just buy a nuke. We have to, like, actually, like, produce it ourselves. Yeah. Let me just queue up more than one here. Alright, that's fine. Look at all these explorers over here. Yeah. AI sometimes goes pretty hard on the explorers. That's like 5 of them on one single site.
The well-being of faraway strangers.
Alright, +1 settlement. Even more tanks, because yeah, celebration.
The young men shall fight.
That's for a scientific victory, SRN, basically. So for scientific victory, what you do is you need to run 3 like space race projects, and that's one of them. And then you do like 1 more project after that, and like that's basically it. But you don't need the actual text because you need a launch pad, like towards the end. So you can't do it without rocketry. Not that we're very far away from rocketry, but that's basically how you win scientific victory. Yeah, space age confirmed. Hey, you could actually do something resembling Caveman to Cosmos in Civ 7, but obviously they would need actual modding tools. And this is because you have this mechanic where the map expands. So imagine you could expand it one more time after like contemporary era or something and have like the map of the moon or Mars or something like that. That could actually work in Civ 7. And with proper modding tools, it would actually be potentially doable as a mod. I could see it happen. Obviously, that would take a long time. Yeah, like the age mechanic and the expanding map mechanic has a lot of potential. Civilization 7 in general, like, has a lot of modding potential. But obviously, again, first we needed the modding tools. Okay, this is, no, wait, what? What do you mean museum? What? Oh, wait. Throw it onto the pile. We got another one, boys. Throw it onto the pile. Currently producing museum. Yeah. Nice museum, bro. Yeah, great museum, bro. Alright, let's be... I'm gonna make a save here. Just in case I'll need it for something later. Yeah, so that's basically victory. We're about to win. Hopefully we'll get some nice experience from this. Maybe unlock something fun. I have a 165 to 70 hours played in the game right now. After today's stream, probably like 170. And I don't have a single leader at level 9. There are some really strong mementos you unlock at level 9. The really funny thing is that I'm actually pretty close to culture victory as well. There it is. Got 2 achievements from that. In 1846. Six hours, 40 minutes.
The sun.
That was actually kind of nuts.
Uncountable hopes, dreams, lives, all vanished in a blinding light. Victory comes with a cost.
That was actually nuts. Well, there you go. And by the way, like the cutscene that plays at the end of the game, these are the same exact ones that play after the end of each age. So it's a little bit underwhelming. Not that I care too much, but yeah. Compared to like 5 and 6, they're kind of underwhelming. Well, anyway, victory. Age rankings, legacies. We were quite far ahead here. And if we didn't win the military victory, we actually could have probably... I mean, we could have done the culture victory, but I could have done the space victory as well. It would have taken a bit longer, but it was doable. For culture victory, check out my gigacut on YouTube. That was culture victory. Can you skip all notifications? What enter? I mean, yeah, you can shift enter to just force end the turn. You can do that. Yeah, I was hoping like way more than that, but alright. Yeah. Didn't even get one full level. See what I mean? Like the grind to get everyone to like level 9, it's actually insane. Completed tutorial challenges. Okay, dude. I have no idea what those are. Yeah, 75 experience. Yeah, so here are the levels of all the leaders that I got. After around 170 hours, I can tell you exactly what my playtime is right now. 170 hours exactly. 170.1. I guess we can count that 0.1 for like messing around in the menus. But yeah, basically 170 hours. My most played leader was Ashoka here. So I could get him to level 9 and unlock this. +1 happiness per quarter per age. Some of the bonuses from level 9 mementos are really strong. So here's one I would love to get. +2 free war support on all wars declared against you. This one's actually insane, especially if you play as Harriet Tubman. That would be +7 war support on all wars declared against you. Yeah. You can use nukes. They're not that great. You can use actual nukes. It's just that by the time you get them, the game is so progressed that you're very close to the end. Because like I said, the concept of modern age in Civilization 7 is basically just like World War II and the period immediately after. It's supposed to end roughly when the Cold War starts. Give or take. Some years, perhaps. Which is why there's a lot of speculation that they will add like a contemporary age or something like that in a future DLC. Which wouldn't surprise me too much. But yeah, that was a good stream today, so thanks everyone for coming. I appreciate it. We will do more Civ 7, no doubt, but I'll probably do other stuff as well. But yeah, we'll see how it goes. Either way, thanks everyone for joining me today. I really appreciate it. I hope you enjoyed it. And I will see you next time. Bye-bye. Have a good one.